Alrighty. So you guys got 2 inspiration on the table. I think Daniel said that he's going to have some unfortunate issue of being able to show up because apparently family.
Yeah.
Cursed those family. That is fine. We will make do. Let's see. Ty, you here? How's it going?
Fine. Just trying to set up the stream real quick.
Cool.
I may have to reset my computer. Oh, never mind. It's on now.
Alrighty. See, Kiri was not here, so Jimpan and Ty, which one of you would like to do the recap today?
I can do it.
Alright, Jimpan.
Okay.
You have volunteered for sacrifice. What would you like us to know? Tell us the story of what happened.
We went back to
That's what I was for.
Lusken for holiday.
City of Sales.
Time off.
Or much needed short leave, yes. Wonderful city of Sales.
We did some upgrades, some drinking, and then Dr. Ice just disappeared from nowhere.
Ah, yes. Mysterious disappearance of Dr. Ice. Disappeared the night before you were going to set sail.
Yeah.
Inconsiderate bastard.
Then we got attacked by some Shalgain. Shagan.
Yes. Yes, some Sahagin showed up. Right there in the middle of the city. Right there on the docks. Strange.
And we managed to fight them, piss them off. And now we're trying to flee from the port.
Created a small eye in the storm of death and destruction around you that will hopefully last long enough for you to get out of town. Not knowing where Dr. Ice is, but having no time to worry about that. Anything else that happened last time that you want to mention?
That was I remembered. There was something else, but...
Ty, is there anything you'd like to add? Because he glossed over one pretty major event. One that pertained to you more specifically than the others.
Oh yeah, I was almost assassinated.
Yes, that's the knife and the blade in the night.
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Well, as the captain, one day I was sleeping, having a hard night of partying, girls, and whatever. Then I woke up all of a sudden to find not a Sahagin, a freaking those weird white people with one of those weird white people with a knife with almost a knife to my throat. Thankfully, I wake up and beat the living crap out of him. Unfortunately, the assassins brought some buddies and knocked out both my first mate and what do you call it. And they were long distance, so we had to fight them off with spells and pretty much with spells because obviously I can't do long range because I didn't bring my gun. I just brought my sword because I was in a panic, and we
packing some pants.
Yeah, just pants and a freaking sword.
Fighting with sword and your other sword out in the open.
Yeah. Eventually we fall in love, but we still have to pay for the damages because, well, can't exactly set a roof on fire. But,
yeah, coastal towns tend to not like when you set buildings on fire, especially when it's a warehouse full of like trade goods that's owned by someone that may or may not be important. Who knows? The Dockmaster never fucking gave you a name because you didn't need to know who owned the damn thing. You just need to know that you almost set the building on fire. That's not fun.
on a side note, we actually made them friends, like mutual acquaintances with a high-ranking
business associates.
Yeah, high-ranking merchant. So she's out.
Is she a merchant?
Well, a high-class diplomat. I was about to say diplomat like an idiot.
Do you know what she
someone
is?
from high society.
Do you know what that's called?
Jim Band, help me out here.
The word is gone.
Starts with an N.
Noble.
There you go. Good job, guys. I'm glad you remember your terminology. Yes, a noble who is in charge of a governmental owned business. Do you remember the name of that business and where it's from? If you can, you'll get an inspiration token. Because I highly doubt you guys wrote super good notes on it. I keep dropping it. Ah, shit.
Jim Band the notes.
I forgot to add in their notes on that.
Because unfortunately, my notes in my video, so I can't exactly look back now because I'm live streaming.
Ah. Well, you can't live stream your own live stream?
Oh boy.
But yes, you did make some business associates, or you made some business associations with some important individuals, or rather, an important individual. Do you remember the name of that individual at the very minimum? How much you guys even remember about them? Now I'm curious to see how much you guys even remember. You remember the event took place, but do you know who they were, what their name was? Do you know who they represented? Do you know where their business is from? These are questions that I'm curious to see if you guys recall.
But to be fair, I had a long week.
Perhaps.
Actually, a long couple of weeks.
Well, Jim Pan tried to hunt down that information. You can go ahead and get started. Dr. Ice.
Yes?
Last you recall of memory is the night before you were going to go ship out. You returned to your ship, found your cabin, laid down in your hammock, went to sleep and rested. And then the next conscious thought you recall is you found yourself in a warehouse. Not sure where you are or how you got there. There's several dead bodies around you, and you're covered in blood and wounds. You don't know what time it is, what day it is, how you got here, where you are, or what happened. You just find yourself in a warehouse surrounded by bodies, covered in blood splatter and other types of wounds and injuries. Take it from there, Dr. Ice.
How many bodies are around me?
About half a dozen. In your immediate view.
Okay, so I'm covered in blood.
Yep.
What the fuck happened? Did I? I didn't drink.
You also find that you have a small box in your hand.
Can I open the box?
You can certainly attempt to do so. As you look at it, it's this like small, like almost like a jewelry box, and it has a big padlock on it.
Okay, so it's locked. I can't open.
Yes.
I'm definitely putting that in my backpack. I have this for a reason. Oh. Seems
You don't have the usual spells that you've prepared, and you also sense that some of the resources that you can expend during a day are missing. Mechanically, what I'm saying is that the spells that you would normally prepare, you, the player, are not the spells you currently have prepared. I've already marked them on your sheet with the little red dots. Those are the spells you have right now until you have a chance to change them. And the spell slots you have listed on your character sheet, those are the spell slots you have left. Some of your spell slots have been expended.
Okay. Okay, looking over where the dead bodies are, and from this warehouse I'm in, can I see any windows?
I mean, most warehouses don't have giant, large windows, so you have to step outside. Also, as you are assessing your situation, you also hear the sound of this.
Huh. Well, shit. What the fuck's going on?
You've also used half of your dice pool worth of your bomb of the summer court.
Okay, so I've used half of that. Okay.
Yep. You still have all your hit dice, though.
Alright.
You're just at half. So instead of 45, you're at 22 right now.
Okay. Looking over, do I see like any cracks in the wall of the... I'm just going to quickly look around and see if there's any cracks in the wall so that maybe I can just escape as a mouse, because I imagine...
You could also just use the door.
Okay, I'm going to go to the door. I'm not going to fully open it, but I'm going to open it
The
just...
door's already open.
Oh, it's already open.
As you turn around to look for a door, you see a large door, like a warehouse door that's been slid about halfway down its track, so it's got a good several feet of opening. And as you look out, you see a lot of people running past the warehouse in the direction... Well, actually, you don't know what direction. You have to step outside to get your bearings first. So a lot of people are running down the street past the warehouse.
I'm going to quickly get through the door and then fly up onto the roof of the warehouse. What am I seeing?
You are seeing a lot of panicking people running away from the docks, and from your viewpoint, you can actually see a decent distance in that direction. You also hear the sounds of combat. Screams, battle cries. You hear several gunshots go off from various pirates that are using rifles or muskets. You don't know what precisely is happening. You'd have to get a lot closer to really see, but you do hear the sounds of battle at the port, which is unusual, obviously, because there isn't usually a lot of mass-scale combat in the middle of the harbor, not in the city of sails. Most people aren't dumb enough to start a lot of shit right in the fucking docks of the city of sails.
Well,
not on this scale, at least.
Okay, while I'm on the roof, I'm just going to take a quick breather and expend 3 hit die to heal myself a bit.
That requires you to take a short rest. You want to stay on this roof for an hour?
Not yet. Okay.
I
forgot how long a short rest was. Okay. So I'm
Speaking of short rest, that also reminded me, I forgot to mention that one of your 2 uses of Wild Shape has also been expended.
Okay, I was actually about to ask that as well.
So you still have 1 use until you take a short rest.
Alright.
Or long rest.
I'm going to start flying... I'm going to start flying towards the sounds of... not towards the sounds of the panic, but towards the port. while still trying to keep to the roofs in case anyone tries to shoot me.
So you're not going to just go full out in the air. You're going to do more like roof hopping.
Kind of.
So, just kind of do short flights from one roof to another to maintain some form of cover.
Yes.
All right. Are you trying to be fast, or are you trying to be unnoticed?
I'm trying to be unnoticed. So...
I will slow you down. Trying to be unnoticed.
Shit. Okay. Well, full caution to the wind. Damn the torpedoes. Full speed ahead. Flying.
So you're not going to attempt to be unnoticed, but you're going to try and maintain some form of safety by staying going from cover to cover, but you're not going to do so suddenly.
Yeah, not stealthily though.
Okie dokies.
If that makes any sense.
Ah, makes perfect sense. That is what you will be doing during, let's say, yeah. Let's say after about a minute, since you can move pretty quickly, especially because you're going in a straight line rather than having to run through the streets and through the crowds and whatnot. But eventually you do get close enough to where you alight onto one of the roofs and you see a lot of sea devil creatures, or Sahagin as they're sometimes known as. Sea devils is the local term. Their proper name is Sahagin, or Sahuagin if you prefer. Just swarming through the docks. They're running around, attacking people. You see several sailors fighting with them. Many people are being cut down. Others are running in terror. You see several smaller craft attempting to get out of the port, and then you see Sahagin swarm up out of the water onto them. Give me a perception check to see if you can spot your ship.
Which is what I was about to ask. Come on. Big number. No whammies, no whammies.
Big money, no whammy, no whammy.
Okay, for some reason the thing delayed very much on my perception roll, so we'll only count the first.
11. I'll say 11's good enough to where you spot your flag down the port somewhat. It's a distinctive enough flag.
Oh shit. Does it look like the ship is leaving?
No, you guys wouldn't have that flag. Never mind.
You're right.
You wouldn't have your pirate. You wouldn't have your Jolly Roger just sitting in port. No, it would be. You'd probably have your private Lusken vessel flag, which pretty much everybody would have that in this port. Tell you what, let me roll something. So 11's not bad, but it's also not certainly super good. Okay, yeah. You do spot your ship.
Okay. Does it look? What exactly is it? Does it look like it's currently heading out to sea, or like are they in preparation of getting out?
You have to get closer. You spotted the ship down the port.
Okay.
Down a ways. You didn't come at it from its exact location.
Let's take to the air.
Here, it's like down that way.
Okay. Let's take to the air and try and land on the crows. Let's take to the air and fly towards the crow's nest.
All right. You start to quickly flap in that direction. Captain Torg, I do recall what your last order was to the crew, but would you like to repeat it for everyone's today, for the sake of everybody here in this session?
Like, raise anchor, get out of here. We done what we could.
Milla shouts out and repeats the order, "Make ready for sail!" And you hear various cries of, "Aye!" And your crew begins to get ready to make sail. Dr. Ice, that is what you see on your way there. They are getting ready to leave, as well as several other ships in the immediate vicinity are also doing so. Some of the more smaller craft have already started to leave, since they didn't have to have as many preparations for sailing. But some of the larger ships, such as your ship, is going to have to take some time. As you arrive, you do see several dits of Hagen, both in the water and not in the water, as well as many, many other people. Many of which seem to have been killed before they even knew there was a fight. And that is what you arrive to, my friend.
Shirt. There's just
Stop you right there. Never mind, that's on the wrong layer. Right there.
okay, and I'm in the air.
Yes.
Okay. Should I roll initiative, or what would you like me to do?
Do what you want to do. Where do you want to be, and say what you want to say. Like, there's no combat
Right.
rounds happening right this second.
Okay. While in the air, I'm gonna fly towards the crow's nest. So that'd be right there. Gonna hug the ship, hug the mast for a moment, and then trying climbing my way down to the deck. Guys!
Okay.
Ice, glad you
During
made
that
it.
situation, you guys suddenly hear some winged creatures slam into your crow's nest and start fucking around with your rigging. What do you guys do?
I just look up to make sure it's not Dr. Ice and not just some strange creature I have to shoot down.
You look up and see him just as he starts to shout down to you.
Ice, glad you made it. We'll talk later about your disappearance. Right now we have to get out of here. Apparently if we can't see by now, some Sarhagan are attacking the port for some reason.
I can see that! I don't know why! Also, please ignore the blood on me.
What the? We'll talk when we get out. We have to get out to
Covered
sea.
in blood and injuries.
Like, we'll talk when we get out to sea. Try hell. Oh wait, can you hear yourself at least?
Yes! Yes, I can! And you said I used half of the winter court bombs?
You have 4 out of 8.
Okay. Bomb in the winter court, and that was a d6. So I'll spend 2 of them on me, so just 2 left.
Okay, go ahead and roll them, and add them to your hit points as you see fit.
Wow!
You get 4 hit points.
Why did I see you smiling?
Because I thought it was funny.
When the DM smiles, you should be scared.
I know.
Your first mate Creed suddenly collapses down to as he flies down to the deck, just collapses in hysterical, manic laughter.
Jesus. Either it's still poisoned or something. He's still poisoned or something happened. Either way,
Roll an insight check.
Alright, 1 second.
He's possessed by the devil.
Yes, the tiefling is possessed by the devil. I always knew he looked too much like a devil.
Oh boy. This is
That's not racist or anything. Damn devil spawn.
I don't know shit.
You don't know anything. You think this is a weird time to start laughing about something funny, but whatever. You don't got time to think about it. But gentlemen, at this point, unless there's anything else you guys would like to do before we start, at this point I would like to enter into a skill challenge to see if you guys can get the fuck out of town. If you get out of the city and out of the port without too many mishaps.
I think we should get the fuck out!
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I wanted the crew to do.
What do you
You
need
help.
me to do? Alright, I'll help out. I'll help out wherever I can.
Alrighty. Your skill challenge is to essentially, your goal is to get your ship ready to sail and to sail out of the port. You will need 6 successes before 3 failures. Now, if you do fail, if you succeed, there's going to be some gradings. If you succeed with no failures, you will get out of the port. Hold on, if you succeed with no failures whatsoever, you will get out of this port before any Sahagin reinforcements show up. Because the Sahagin you guys killed are not the only Sahagin on the docks. They're just the ones in your immediate vicinity, giving you guys a brief respite to even attempt to do this. Because it usually takes several minutes to get a ship out of port, or to have it make ready for sail. Usually it would take about 10 minutes, I believe, per the Naval Code. However, we're going to do a skill challenge to see if you guys can rush that process as quickly as humanly possible. If you succeed but gain even 1 failure, then you might have to fight on your way out. If you do not succeed at all and fail completely, you will have another encounter before you can make a second attempt to get out of port. Essentially, what it's going to boil down to is you can get out of here if you succeed. If you fail, then you'll have to fight more. And those waves will keep coming the more you fail.
Which we're in no condition to fight a second time.
You may or may not be. There's no way to be certain. For right now, due to the madness that he is currently experiencing, Master Creed is incapacitated, so he is not involved in this, because I'm not going to fucking NPC him, because I'm lazy and don't want to. So, skills that could be useful in this particular skill challenge. Of course, any spells that can be useful in assisting a ship to get out of port super fast may be helpful. Of course, athletics to use your strength to pull lines faster or harder, to get the sails down, or to pull the anchor up. Acrobatics to get up into the rigging to drop sails could also be useful. Those are just some examples. Of course, think outside the box. You can use any skill you guys want. As a reminder, any skill you use, you cannot use a second time. Everybody can use the same skill, but that skill can only be used once per person. So, the same person can't use the same skill twice.
Okay.
Who would like to start? Who has ideas?
As a former
Corsair?
A former Corsair. It's probably not the first time I had to do something like this, so I'm going to use survival.
Rapid deployment? Probably not.
So I'm going to use survival to hopefully remember my skills. Rapid deployment, or in this case, rapid escape.
So you're going to dip down into that instinctive survival instinct to propel yourself to the direction you need to go?
Yep. And
roll it. I like it.
And hopefully I don't roll shitty as I do the last two skill challenges.
We'll see. Ooh. A 16. Captain Torg, this is not the first time you've been in a situation where you have to very, very quickly make ready a ship that does not want to be made ready super fast. But as the instinctive panic sets in, your mind goes into fight or flight, and you stop thinking like a rational, logical person, and you start thinking like a survivalist. And your body's muscle memory immediately starts to move into the positions that it needs to be in to start getting things done. You immediately start to command the crew to doing things that normally there would be a process to doing certain things. You're cutting corners that most people didn't even know there were corners to cut, based on your just experience and instinct. such as instead of wasting time untying a rope, you just bring out your axe and just cut the rope and say, we'll replace it later, let's go. Thus constituting one success. Who would like to go next?
Let's see, is there any spells I can use? What do I have? Okay, does it look like, as I was getting onto the ship, did it look like there were any, like, Sahagwin trying to get onto the ship?
Not that you saw.
Okay. To
The
give
reason
this...
why you are even being able to do this is because the recap-wise, they had a common encounter, cleared that combat, and that's why they're being capable of attempting to leave. Because otherwise, they wouldn't be able to do this in the middle of combat.
Okay.
So there are no present threats at this exact second.
Okay. Using perception, looking over, do I see any, as they're preparing to quickly get the ship up and running, does it look like there are any deckhands or group of deckhands that are struggling at a specific task? Because if so, I would like to go and try and assist them. I'm probably very poorly phrasing that. Do I see anybody having trouble at their assigned task?
Well, I mean, some people are better than others at certain tasks. What I'm trying to determine is the point of a skill challenge is using some skill capability that your character can do to assist in the overall goal of whatever the task is at hand. So, what skill or capability are you attempting to use in this circumstance? Because seeing somebody having a problem isn't the same as I'm going to do this thing to fix a problem.
Okay.
You understand?
Actually, I just had a thought. It's a little outside the box thinking. He said we could use spells to help out if he can find a way to fight. So as such, I'm going to use my last use of conjure animals to get us 2 direwolves and specifically task them. Guard the ship. Any Sahagwin you find, kill them. So giving us some guard animals to help out in case anyone tries to sneak on board.
That's an interesting idea, but I don't know how that helps you make ready the ship. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was mostly just
your goal isn't fight Sahagin. Your goal is get ship out of port.
Get the fuck out of here.
Now, you could summon some animals that could be helpful in that, like, I don't know, like some monkeys.
Yes, actually, I could summon, how many gorillas?
I some jungle monkeys. A whole batch of them. And send them into the rigging.
Okay. Okay, there's CR4, there's CR1 half. How many can I use? How many can I summon?
Doesn't matter.
I'm going to summon... Excellent. I can summon 4... I'm going to summon 4 gorillas and basically order them to help with heavy lifting of equipment that needs to be moved to help with getting this thing up and running.
I mean, I was imagining you summoning like a bunch of spider monkeys that ran up to the rigging to help with
actually good idea. Stuff. You know what? Good idea. I'm going to summon 8.
I'm going to say because of the fact that it's a spell, go ahead and mark off your spell slot to cast the spell. I'm going to say that's an automatic success. Dr. Ice, you take a moment and you think of your homeland and you remember the spider monkeys that ran through the jungle trees and you summon a whole batch of them and you're like, get into the rigging and you start commanding them as like your little like this little monkey crew and they're just like and they start doing lines and whatnot. And then pull out some cocaine, do some cocaine lines, and then they go back to rope lines.
Yes.
Ever seen a monkey on cocaine? But that is another success. Jim Pan, go ahead and finish up this first round for us. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I use strong guy to guide you in the right direction upwards.
Say one more time. Say again?
Storm's guide to guide the wind.
At 6th level, you gain the ability to subtly control the weather around you. If it is raining, you can use the action. If it is windy, you can use a bonus action each round to choose the direction that the wind blows in a 100-foot radius sphere centered on you. When it blows in that direction until the end of your next turn, this feature doesn't alter the speed of the wind. Yeah, I'll say so. Now, for this, I would like some kind of check. Let's make it Arcana. To, fucking pull out some manipulating wind magic to, blow the sails harder. 15. That's pretty good. That's a success. Yes. You guys have 3. Congratulations.
Hey, we're getting there.
Don't curse us. We have to do 3 more.
Yes, if you can do 3 more, you get out without any issues.
I'm going to use athletics to either lift anchors that's still underwater, or cut any lines that are still being, tied up, and make sure or cut any lines as fast as humanly possible.
Cool. Go ahead and roll that. Meanwhile, while you're doing that, you guys watch as Arcanus Unforeign, fucking Storm from X-Men, her hair whipping around her, she summons up wind and then makes it bend to her whim. And as the sails come down, and the ship starts to move slowly but surely away from the port, far faster than what it normally would.
That's not good enough, is it?
I was hoping for a slightly higher roll. Now, Ty, do you have any rages left?
Yes. 1.
I will say, because your other number was a crit, if you burn one of those rages, I'll let you use the other number.
You know what? I'll burn my final rage.
All right, go ahead and mark that off. And as that storm is summoned, as the ship starts to move, Tor, you notice that there are still some anchoring lines that are holding you into position. And you go over and you just grab them, and as lightning crackles across your flesh, you just rip the rope apart. And even as the ship starts to come close to the docks, you actually hop out of the docks and you slam your shoulder against the ship and physically move it away from the docks. Just and then hop back into it as it drifts away, as the wind is moving the ship, granting you yet another success. Who's next?
Damn it. Shit, I don't have a lot of skills. I wish I had more skills. What other magic can I do to help? That's concentration. All of my spells are concentration. Can't do much. Shit.
Don't worry about concentration. If you want to burn another spell, burn it.
What spells do I have that would be useful?
That's a good question. I did it yesterday, or last night. I don't remember what spells I picked for you. But I remember I picked one specific for the reason that that they were chosen. I just don't remember what they were off the top of my head.
What does this do? No, all of them are attack. I don't have any buffing spells.
Almost like, you didn't seem to be interested in buffing anyone at the time you were preparing those spells.
Interesting. Craft. Is there anything I can use with this?
Jim Ben, do you have any ideas while we're waiting for Kiri to figure something out?
Yes, can I use charisma to inspire the...
Sorry, say again?
Can I use charisma to inspire the crew to work better?
You want to try and inspire the crew that may or may not be panicking? Yeah. Sure. That would be like persuasion, I'm going to say. Yeah. to inspire the crew with your charismatic persuasion to like get people to be more motivated and to like calm down some and focus on their task rather than panicking and fucking it up. Because like like when you're panicking trying to get your keys into your car, just like you're just like, hey guys, everybody relax, we got this.
I don't have trained persuasion, but can I use charisma just?
I mean, you can roll persuasion. I mean, there's only 3 of you right now, so I'm not gonna fucking be super anal about the fact that you're not specifically trained in it. I mean, your persuasion, even without training, is still a +4. That's pretty fucking good. Unfortunately, 10's not enough.
Can I use
an inspiration?
What do I also think?
If you want.
Should I use it?
Again?
Tai, Kiri. I think Tai and Kiri.
Oh.
Yes.
Japan wants to burn an inspiration. You guys have 2 on the table. Would you
do it?
Cool with that?
Do it. We can't exactly fight.
Take it away.
Oh god damn it! Oh, that was a waste.
That is a natural 1. Unfortunately, that's still not good enough. That is 50% less than what you had in your previous roll. Well, that is a failure, my friends.
Did I get inspiration when I did a note?
Did you ever inform me what the name of that company was, or what her name was, or whatnot? Did you ever find that note?
No.
Okay.
But the other previous...
I mean, there's still another one on the table, if that's what you're asking. You guys had 2 at the start.
Well, if Arcade is my friend, can inspire the crew, that'll try to put the crew into fear instead, so intimidation.
I mean, it will count as a failure in the fact that she attempts to, like, fucking motivate the crew, and they either don't listen.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. That's what's going to be.
It's not going to cause you a major detriment, other than the fact that you gained 1 failure. That's all it's going to do. It's not going to cause any like disadvantage on next rolls or something like that.
I can do it again if you want to.
No. We'll save that just in case we get 2 strikes.
Okay. I'm done.
Which hopefully I don't get. Guys, how about you?
Gary, have you come up with something for yours? Because you're the last one in the round. What you gonna do, my friend?
Going to
yes.
Using. Wish I just. Damn it.
Need something.
I know, and I can't use perception or medicine. Medicine? No, it doesn't look like anyone's injured.
You can try persuasion if you'd like. Jimpan can't do it again, but you could.
But even though
or survival,
fuck it, I'm gonna survival.
What do you got?
Athletics. I'm going to assist the crew with getting the ship up and running for this thing as quickly as possible.
Go ahead and roll, my friend.
Nice.
Dr. Ice, you've never been a strong person. Most people that look at you, they see a third person. Thin, gangly limbs, hollow bones. No one has ever looked at you and went, that guy's strong. But today, as adrenaline pumps through your body, through a combination of the unknown of what you did last night during the hours that you could not account for, combined with the waking up in the reality of Sahagin attacking what was a dangerous town, yes, but certainly safe enough from outside threat at the minimum, suddenly not as safe as people once believed. Full, essentially, invasion of the aquatic sea devils. You begin doing the work of 3 normal humans with just your small bird-like frame as crew struggle to pull on some lines. You run over and just and yank lines as suddenly a sail opens up, causing more of that wind to catch in it, granting you yet another success.
Hey!
Now, who would like to start the next round? You need one more success, but 2 more failures.
Seeing that Arcus and Firm failed to inspire the crew, I'm going to do what Master Creed was, Master Creed to do, and put the fear of God into the crew by using intimidation.
You're gonna try and intimidate the crew to get their shit together?
Yeah, my God have mercy on your soul.
Just out of curiosity, what is it exactly does the captain
may God have mercy on your soul, because we don't get out here in 10 seconds, I will not.
May God have mercy, for I have run out. If you don't get your asses in gear, I go ahead and roll.
I'm sorry for the cheesy line.
Why am I just picturing?
I love it.
Why am I just picturing like the captain? Basically, what they heard is, "Get the ship by, or I'm gonna kick your ass."
God damn it, Bobby! You don't get this damn ship moving, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Can't deny that. That's probably what he would sound like.
16.
I don't know. Does he sound country? That's up to Ty.
Like, how do I sound country?
It's the werebore inspiration. It's the werebore effects in it.
But a 16 is a success. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. With that final bit of motivation, since they were already scared, you decided that if they were going to be scared, they better be scared of you more than they're scared of what's happening. So they hop to it and with a renewed alacrity begin to move their asses.
Like I said, Creed's usually the fear person, but in this case, that's remember why I'm the captain.
There is a reason why he is the captain and Creed is not. Normally you leave such things to Creed because he has a specialty for such things, but that does not mean that you are incapable of doing so. And as you guys do escape and get out further into the harbor, you witness Sahagin swarming into the area where you were just at moments before, after your several minutes of preparing the ship. It took a long time, but you did it just before reinforcements showed up on the docks. However, some of those Sahagin decide that they don't want you to get away, as many of them dive into the water, and they begin to swim after you. Let me go ahead and change maps real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, feel free to place yourselves and any of your NPCs anywhere on this ship map, including Drusilla and Dr. Leibowitz. I will go ahead and have them also participate. Both Drusilla and Dr. Leibowitz come up from the docks, from below deck. So looking a little bit more healthier than she did previously, and Dr. Leibowitz looking exhausted, but not already still. So go ahead and position your people. Argus and Four, I'm going to say that you're not going to have enough time to climb all the way into the crow's nest before this combat. So go ahead and place yourself somewhere on the ground, please. Or on the deck, I should say. Just because it takes a few moments to get up in there, and you were down on the deck. Because you can't assist making ready the ship in the crow's nest, you have to be on the deck. Okay. And in the time it takes for this initiative to start, you're not going to have the time.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and remove Master Creed. Whilst you're also placing your people, go ahead and divide your retainers amongst yourselves. with your color coding so that everybody knows who has whom. And whenever you guys get a chance, let me go ahead and get our turn order here. Whenever you guys get a chance, feel free to start rolling initiative. Let me know when you're all ready to begin. When you have all of your people selected and positions played out.
Okay, so is it okay if we have three? If we control three retainers?
Control as many retainers as you want. You can give all. What? How many do you have? 8, 9? I don't remember. You can have one person control all of them for all I care. That's up to you guys. Divide them how you see fit. All retainers are participating, so someone's got to run them, and it ain't going to be me. Ben says that he'll take Stone, Ryota, and Nezor, marking them with the beautiful purple.
Add-on.
The Torg, I see, has the Songbird Sisters marked. Quite neat. Dr. Ice has Drusilla and Vola marked.
And Dr. Leibowitz.
And Dr. Leibowitz. I was zoomed out a little bit, didn't see his blue dot. Alrighty. I like how the two spellcasters took more retainers than the martial class, who has, like, I hit things as his shtick.
Well, now I can't hit things hard because I have no rage anymore until I rest.
You are losing +2 damage bonus from not having your rage.
True.
Oh, and a d6 lightning once around. So, not the
damage.
worst thing. The main thing you're losing is that damage resistance.
Yeah, that's a problem.
But
Can't say
it is
take
what
too
it
many
is.
hits right now.
Do you remember if you've used Relentless Endurance or Relentless in the last session combat? I don't recall.
I've been knocked out once, so yeah, I only have one left.
Do you remember which one you used? Was it Relentless or Relentless Endurance?
I think it's Relentless Endurance.
You sure? I thought you used Relentless, because that was the one you could recover on a short rest.
Oh, that's right. Relentless. Yeah.
There's the one you get back on a short rest, and the other one you get back on a long rest. The one that you get back on a short rest, which is Relentless, is it has to be damage below the threshold of 14 damage, whereas Relentless Endurance, it could be any threshold worth of damage, as long as it didn't kill you outright.
So yeah,
so like one has a faster recovery rate, but that one also has a maximum damage it will save you from.
Sorry,
whereas the other one can save you from any damage that does not auto-kill you.
Yeah, Relentless then. Because remember, I did hit... Because I remember I did get hit for 14 plus damage. Which knocked me out the first time.
At least I think it was 14. I'd have to look at the... I want to say it was 14, but let me check. The ability... So yeah, here it is. There's Relentless, and then there's Relentless Endurance. Here we go. Those are your two abilities that you have. One is for being a half-orc, the other one's for being a lycanthrope of the wereboar strain, specifically.
Yeah, Relentless Endurance, because I'm pretty sure that damage didn't drop me below 14.
No, it was if the damage was 14 or less when you dropped.
Oh, never mind. So Relentless then. My bad.
Like if I hit you, I do 14 damage and knock you out.
I just reread the text. So yeah, it's Relentless.
So like Relentless won't work if I did 15 damage and knocked you out, but if I did like 12 damage and knocked you out, then you could key it off. You know what I mean?
Sick. Relentless then, yeah.
Okay. I knew you used one of them, and I thought I remembered where that is. So, if everyone is ready, I don't
ice?
see...
Yep.
I don't see ice in
For some
the
reason,
initiative.
I clicked it. For some reason, it's like slow for me. For some reason.
Click on your token, and then click on the macro.
There you go.
There it goes. Alright, let me go ahead and organize you guys. Go ahead and sprinkle some enemies here.
The hell is that?
Hell's what? Let's have these guys here. Let's spread them around. Spread them around in the water. There's swarming. They're chasing behind you guys. You know what I mean? Someone's behind you. I should have done this while you guys were doing your initiative, but I was doing something else. Alrighty, let's go ahead and start the battle.
Crap. Can't use my firearm because they're, I assume, below water.
Now, if you can see them, they're above water.
Okay.
They're in the water, but they're at the surface. You can see them. They're below water. I wouldn't have you be able to see them.
So I'm just going to walk up here.
See, coming up from underwater. First one that goes. Captain Torg, it's not your turn. I had somebody hidden. Go ahead and move your guy back. It's fine, but just you had no way to know until I said so. I just had some people on the GM layer that you didn't see because he was invisible. Rather, she. But thus the Sahagin priestesses go. And I'm going to say both of them will cast Spiritual Weapon. Which will be represented by this aura thing. So that's a 5-foot reach. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have one go there. Over here. Alrighty. We're going to have one take a swipe at Nezor and the other take a swipe at Hummingbird. Swoop, swoop. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, Nezor, complete miss.
Oh.
Hummingbird.
Ignore that.
You what?
Ignore that.
Oh. Hummingbird took a hit. Have her roll me a Constitution save, please. For her damage. Unless you want her to use her reaction to say, go fuck yourself. Pretty sure she's within range. What, 60 feet? Pretty sure. That's entirely up to you guys if you want her to use her ability or not. 14? Not too bad. No health levels lost. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is a bonus action. Yes, it was. They still have their action. They will also cast... I just like that they don't have good combat cantrips. It's unfortunate. At least I don't believe you do. I'm listening here. I may be right or wrong. Let's say they do with their action. Yeah, anything they can use? No. Huh. Knockers on your spells. The hell can I have them do? They'll use their actions to cast guidance on themselves. In case they need it, I guess. I don't know. There's nothing they can really do with their action at the moment. Can't cast 2 spells. Captain Torg, 'tis your turn. Did I really not have
Can I order my
cantrips?
before I pull my firearm? Can I order my crew to load some ballistas to just shoot these people of heavy weaponry?
Maybe. I mean, they can use their turn to do that, I suppose. Yeah.
Alright, so...
Now, granted, how accurate a ballista is against a single individual, who knows?
Good point.
I don't know what the attack roll bonus for your ballista was off the top of my head. You do have swivel guns, though, that you guys installed, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Those are a little more effective against personnel.
That's true. Well, right now I'm going to run up here and use my gun to shoot this motherfucker right here.
Okay. Go ahead and take a shot. Make sure you're marking off your ammunition and all that.
Okay, so 9 bullets left.
Let's see, 18 to hit for 6 damage. Cool.
And the Stormbreaker says to prepare the swivel guns.
I mean, the guns are prepared. If you want them to shoot them, they can.
Oh. Okay.
I'll say, how many do you guys have installed on your ship? You guys installed, like, what, 4 of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll say there's 2 towards the aft and then 2 towards the fore. So here, 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 and here. So you can have them move to them and do their thing while I pull out rules for those things. It's the Carronades. Mission, that's what I'm There's a rule for firing these things. Oh, damn it, why are you not telling me what I want to know? Yeah. Not telling me what needs to be done, though. God damn it. Sorry this is taking me a little bit longer than it should. The information should have been easy to find. and it's not, and it's pissing me off. Where is the information I need from you? God damn it. Okay, there we go. That's what I need to fucking know. Damn it. Okay, cool. Alright. Go ahead and roll a d20 with no modifier. Because you do not add any modifiers to using a siege weapon. Unless they are proficient in firearms.
Yes, I think.
Which neither of them are.
I'm about to say,
You're the only one who
I think I'm one of the few people that are proficient in firearms on my crew.
So then roll one for each of them if they're both making an attack.
Well,
as well as tell me their targets.
This target.
Alright,
and
Bird's firing at that one. That was an 18.
Target.
That will hit. Their damage is 2d6 plus their dexterity, which they don't technically have a dexterity stat, so we'll just say 2d6.
Hopefully better than my 2d6.
Do what?
Hopefully better than my 2d6 roll.
Good say. 9 damage. Alright. And an attack for the other songbird. Because that was Mockingbird. Hummingbird, of course, gets her shot. I'm assuming against this individual here.
Yeah.
Fortunately, 11 is not enough. The Songbird sisters, they race up to man some guns, and they grab the swivel guns, they pull them around, and they fire out down into the water at the Sahagan warriors. One is smashed easily. The other one slips away from the shot as it quickly dives into the water, then comes back up.
So no art hits as long as they're using weapons, God.
I mean, if they're using those things, no. Because they don't... Yeah, those are different. I'm going to count those as special action kind of a thing. Where they self-promote separately, because it's not their signature attack. Auto attacks only apply to their signature attack. Plus, they also have to reload them. If you guys remember the loading rules for your guns.
So
Combine that with also, whoever keeps track of it, please mark that you fired 2 shots with your swivel guns, utilizing the appropriate amount of gunpowder and cannonballs. Because you guys have a limited number of that. You guys did buy some kegs of gunpowder. I don't recall the exact amount. I'm sure the quartermaster has them marked down somewhere.
2 kegs.
And I also do not recall immediately off the top of my head how many 1-pound cannonballs you had, which is what the swivel guns use. You don't have any other cannonballs as far as I'm aware, because you don't have any other cannon type weaponry. But if that is all for you, Captain Torg, moving to Dr. Ice.
Okay. First,
Dr. Ice, what would you like to do?
I'm going to cast Barkskin onto Drusilla. So that way her AC will be bumped up from a 13 to a 16.
Cool. You have to move closer to touch her, obviously. That is a touch spell.
3. I shall move to Hya, cast the spell on her, so her AC goes up to 16.
Alright.
And bonus action, Shillelagh.
Okay. Cast Shillelagh upon your staff.
Yep.
Now, if you recall, Dr. Ice, that Barkskin applies so long as you maintain concentration.
Yep. So long as I don't get hit, then she keeps the Barkskin.
Which may have been more helpful if you'd cast it on yourself, perhaps, but to each their own. Speaking of which, are you wearing armor?
Yes.
What's your AC with armor on?
13.
Just 13? That is unfortunate. I would have thought it would be higher. But is that your full turn for Dr. Ice?
That is my full turn.
And your retainers, what would they be doing?
Drusilla. She shall move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dr. Leibowitz. Let's see what else can she do. Low blow. Can't really do much with that. Not until something gets close to her. So then that's her turn. Dr. Leibowitz. He'll use minor heal on the
Remember, you can only use that once
Yeah,
per fight.
I know.
Just a reminder.
I know, don't worry. And our distance between us and the captain, yeah, that's less than 30 feet easily. Captain, you will regain D8 plus 3. You regain 11 HP, Ty.
Alright.
Then Dr. Leibowitz is going to move yaw. Kind of like crouch down a bit on the stairs. So kind of like prone almost.
You want him to go down the stairs and then crouch down?
Kind of prone, giving himself some cover.
Okay.
So he can do like pop up and shoot with his crossbow.
Fair enough.
And who I have left? I have Vola left. Vola.
As a reminder, in case you weren't aware, Kiri, Vola is currently wielding the Scimitar of Speed, and Drusilla, if I'm not mistaken, has the Spear of Returning. If that is correct, everybody.
I think so.
Okay, so Scimitar of Speed. In that case, that grants me an additional 10 feet for movement, so she will start to move towards the aft gun. Wait. She's wearing heavy armor. Does that affect her move speed? No, it only affects his ability for stealth. So she still has 10 more move. Okay, so she's going to move towards the aft starboard cannon. Well, swivel gun.
Swivel gun? Alright.
Yep. And I've done my move, I've done that move, that move, that move.
And her move and her dash?
Not yet for the dash. Using dash, and that will grant me an additional bit of speed right here. Actually, actually that was with her dash, yeah.
Yep. Slight adjustment on Drusilla's sheet. Because her macro needs to be updated because the Spear of Returning is a +1 magic spear. Therefore, she has +1 to attack and damage. And of course, they can teleport back to her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So Drusilla's moving over there. Or sorry, yeah, Vola moved over there. Drusilla, what is she doing? So far, I've only seen her move 1, 2, 3 squares.
Let's see. She will then move to, the remainder will be 1, 2, 3, and she will throw the Spear of Returning at this Sahagan warrior right here.
Alright. Go ahead and roll her attack.
Wait.
15 to hit. For 7 piercing damage. Alright. And I will assume that you would like her to use her bonus action to teleport it back to her hand.
And return bonus action. Coming back.
It reappears back in her hand.
That actually was going to be how I was going to ask. Like, thematically, does it like just return to my hand like Thor's hammer, or just magically?
It doesn't fly back to your hand. It appears. It teleports.
Okay.
Much like how the Eldritch Knight's weapon bond teleportation thing works. It doesn't fly to you. It just teleports. It translocates. Dimensional hops.
Okay.
It does not travel through real space. It travels through magic space. Is that your turn, Dr. Ice?
That is my turn.
Alrighty, now for some more Sahagin to go. What? Heal these guys. Reveal the initial tracker now. Have to reveal that guy in the initial tracker too. Yeah. Sahagin Warlocks! They appear. One's gonna fire an Eldritch Blast at Hummingbird. Pow! 9's not enough. One's gonna shoot at Mockingbird. Pow! 9 again, not enough. I'll say 2 is going to take shots at Nezor, trying to take out your helmsman. Pow, pow, pow! Hey, 24 and a 14. I don't think the 14 hits, though. Nope, 14 doesn't hit. But the 24 does. So go ahead and roll his damage save. And... see, they see Vola going... one of them sees Vola going for some of the siege weaponry, some of the guns. So he's going to take a shot at her. 11's not enough to hit her ass, because her ass is armored. Because she's weird like that. And... fuck it. Third one will take a shot. The last one will take another shot at Nezor for a third attack against him. 1. Natural 1. Not enough. Spell fizzles. What'd you get on his damage save? Whoever owns him. Or is running him.
That would be Jimpan?
Which one?
Nezor.
Okay.
He got attacked 3 times, but only 1 actually hit.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, that is unfortunate. Nezor will take 1 health level worth of damage, so he is at 3 now.
Yeah.
As Nezor, in his large bugbear form, is piloting the ship, Eldritch Blast, one strikes him in the shoulder, does a horrible wound across his arm, and he's just like, "Ah!" He snarls in pain and anger, but maintains his position. Now's the warriors go. This warrior. He's going to try and throw a spear, a hooked spear at good old Mockingbird. 18 to hit. Cool. I need 2 different things from Mockingbird. Okay. I need her save for her damage, and then I need a strength saving throw. and that is resolved. Cool. She won't take any damage, and she manages to, or rather, she won't lose a health level. She'll teletypically take damage. Actually, wait. No, never mind.
Yeah,
no, you did
let's flip the order.
Yeah. Her strength save, though, as the spear slams into her, it didn't pierce good enough as the Sahagin pulls back on the tether he had connected to it to try and rip her off the ship. Does not yank her off. Well, actually, sorry. It requires him to roll a strength. Definitely does not. He pulls, she pulls back, and the thing comes out. This warrior is going to swim over here, and it's going to try the same thing on Hummingbird. Swack! That's a 20 to hit, so I need a damage save, and in yet another strength save.
What about her ability to say F off? Does that work for this?
Save against damage, you do not save against the pool. That's a natural 1. So Hummingbird yanked off the ship and splashes into the water.
Oh no.
Cat can't swim, can't they?
I mean, Tabaxi can swim.
They don't like
We
it.
joke about how they're cats and they hate water, but like they're not incapable of swimming. But that's not your main issue. The main issue is the fact that one of your crewmen's been pulled off your ship. Speaking of crewmen getting pulled off ship, another shot for Drusilla. See, 15 would normally hit her if she didn't have Barkskin on her.
Yes. Barkskin saves her.
These two are going to try and get Ryota, so 2 attacks for him, 1, 2. 11 is not enough, but 17 is. I need a damage save and a strength save for him.
Only does strange saving.
He needs to do his damage save, which is a constitution save, and then he needs to roll a strength save.
Ooh.
Ryota.
One. Oh,
Ryota! Goddamn, pay attention!
I missed that name.
Okay, he doesn't take the damage.
Wrong. Ignore the last one.
I need strength.
I clicked too fast. 7.
He doesn't take any health levels, but he also gets yanked off the ship. Vola has 3 spears coming her way. I got a 19, a 19, and a 19, so I need 3 damage saves and 3 strength saves from her. First, let's do damage.
Oh boy. Damage saves, damage saves, damage saves. Let's click on her. Damage save, damage save. 16, 12, 17.
She doesn't take any health levels. Now give me 3 strength saves. See if she gets yanked off the ship, too.
$25, 11, and 22.
You pass all 3. DC is 10.
Whew.
You guys are just rolling really bad on some of these. But Lola has a exceedingly high strength save in comparison to some of the other people. And you didn't roll like complete garbage. So all these spears with tethers attached to them coming up out of the water to try and pull you down. 2 crewmen yanked off. 1 doesn't get yanked off. Let's see, we still got 2 more Sahagin warriors in play. They're going to go for Nezor. 1 and 2. 8 and 8, neither of which hit. Arcanus Lanfarin, 'tis your turn. What do you do? You saw. Actually, you didn't see Ryota from your position. You did see, however, Hummingbird just got ripped off the ship. You hear swoosh as she does.
Run up here. And I might orb on this one.
Okay. What level are you going to cast it at?
Oh.
Second level? As a reminder, these guys don't have a huge amount of hit points.
Yeah. Because I don't want her to die.
Let's see.
Yeah, we don't want her to die.
22 will hit. I believe you are well within your range to hit it. And that's 15 damage. Alrighty. Might I ask what damage type you are using?
Acid on.
Okie dokies. Alright. Anything else you'd like to have her do?
That is for Dan Fagan.
Alright.
Nesor will attack Pistes.
Which one? Sorry, I didn't see the thing. That one. He leaves the helm for but a moment to grab his longbow.
To see Hunter's
I
Mark.
can use his special ability first. Let's see. Yep, he can use that 3 times a day, and he hasn't used it since the last fight you guys were in, so he still has 2 more uses.
So here's Hunter Mark on the Priestess. It's finished to attack.
I go ahead and mark that she's got it on her. 11 piercing damage combined with the d6 that he would normally do. On top of that, because of Hunter's Mark.
D6.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark lets you add an extra d6 to his damage.
Oh.
I never did make a macro for his Hunter's Mark damage. No, yes I did. Cool. So I did make a macro for it. Excellent. Now, that being said, you did an extra 2, and then mark that. I was testing to see if I had made the macro for just fully thought the description or not. It's fine. I mean, I couldn't even remember if I did it or not. But anyway, Nezor did his thing. Artemis did her thing. Stone. You still have a stone.
And Ryota.
Oh, yes, Ryota.
Stone make a defense stand over the evasion thing.
Talking about dodge?
Dodge action.
Okay. Who's taking the dodge action?
Stone.
Alright. Another thing he could do, he could also throw a life raft / rope down to Ryota so that he has an opportunity to get back into the ship. Right now, Ryota would have to physically try and find a way to climb up the side of the ship, which isn't an easy thing without some assistance. Stone could provide that assistance if you'd like him to.
Yeah.
You can also do the same thing for Hummingbird. Either of which, either target is perfectly acceptable. Of the people that got yanked into the water, it wasn't anyone with a lot of heavy armor on.
You throw it up to Hummingbird.
Alright. Go ahead and just have him roll an athletics check for me. See how well he does. See if he fucks it up or not.
Okay. Athletic. 10.
10's good enough. Wasn't a super high DC. The higher DC would be her climbing out of the water in the midst of combat. Now that one would be interesting. So that's what Stone spends his action doing. You still have Ryota.
This one more.
You have him punch him. Hacha! 4 bludgeoning damage. Excellent. In the water, Ryota, unbothered by the fact that he is now in the water fighting against fish people, just finds a center, and he strikes out and begins his attack. Meanwhile, Hummingbird is just in the water.
I think that's it.
That is all for you. Fantastic. Turn. Alrighty. Let me see. Let me see your abilities, Goon. You, I have not used yet. A new enemy combatant. That's per day. Okay, dokies. So just reread this again. The ship is moving, but not like crazy fast. You guys are on your way out of the harbor. You're not up to travel speed. You're not even at like naval combat speed yet.
Yes,
so
just because
I'm not gonna I'm not gonna fucking split hairs on like you guys are in motion.
I just want to be sure what's
you guys. Essentially, you are moving, but you're not moving so fast that you're gonna leave people behind.
Okay, take it easy. Just.
Now, that being said, suddenly, in the middle of the ship, let me get a template for this. Template. I have it right here. We'll use this one. Alright, that's a radius. I meant to get this one. There we go. Delete that one. A portal or some kind of rift in space appears on your ship deck. And water starts exploding out of it because apparently the other end is somewhere where there's a lot of water because water just comes rushing out of it. Just I need Captain Torg to roll a strength save to not get just thrown off the ship from this massive geyser of water. As this portal just appears, just water. Cool. You succeed as the water just sends in. You just like fucking dig your heels in. That is an action, I guess. That's his turn. Stepping through that portal, though. They weren't trying to just throw water onto your ship. Stepping out of the portal are 2 Sahagin barons. Ready for combat.
Like, what the fuck do you guys want? You attack a ship. You attack a port, then fire our ship while we're trying to leave port.
Are you speaking Sagan?
I'm speaking common, but obviously
They don't seem to notice, or they do not reply. They don't seem to understand what you're saying. They don't seem to care either. As this Sagan Baron, let's see. They do. What would be the most logical thing? Yeah, I'll say one comes over here. Fuck some bitches up. The other one runs over here, and it will. He'll run over and he'll just like climb up onto your upper deck over here, and then move to here.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
So it makes 3 attacks, 1 with its bite and 2 with its claws, or its trident. Let's say 1 trident attack for both Glenfarn and Vola. So 26 for Argus and Foreign, and 22 for Vola, so both of those hit. I need a damage save for Vola, and Argus and Foreign take 11 piercing damage. And we'll do the bite attack on Glenfarn since it got some blood from you. It will have advantage on this attack due to its blood frenzy. Oh no. Vola doesn't take any health bubbles. That's the good. Bad news is its bite attack was a critical hit, so that's another 18 points of damage to you, Jimpan.
Yeah.
You weren't concentrating on anything, were you?
Oh, not yet.
Good, because you aren't anymore. Let's see. Does he have reach? Can he reach more than 5 feet? Reach. Cool. It's gonna do 1 attack each against Drusilla and Leibowitz with his trident. 1 and 2, 22 and 24. Both of those hit. I need damage saves from both of them.
This is from Drusilla and Dr. Leibowitz.
19 and 17. Very good. They will not take any health levels. Bite attack on Drusilla. 19 to hit. So I need another damage save from her.
22.
Wow. Impressive. Priestesses go. It's going to swim over here. That one commanding its spiritual weapon is going to move it next to you, Dr. Ice, and they're going to take a swipe at you with it using its bonus action.
Uh-oh.
Chapow. 16 to hit for 3 damage. And I need a concentration save from you.
That would be... Yeah. That'd be like a constitution... Oh yeah, you said constitution save.
Concentration uses constitution, yes.
This would be good. It's N. Damn it. 10.
That is unfortunate. You unfortunately... Wait, no. No, it's DC 10 or half damage, whichever one was higher. So no, you're good. You maintain concentration. I started to say that you fucked up, but then I remembered, no, that's good.
And 3 damage, you said?
Yeah. As this spectral trident thing comes over and just starts stabbing at you. That same Zogan priestess will use her action to cast the Bless spell.
Uh-oh.
Because fuck you, that's why. She will bless herself. Sahagan Baron here. And the one here. Meanwhile, this one over on the other side will swim to here, and it's going to use, and she's going to use her bonus action to do the same thing with her spiritual weapon on Nezor. 22 to hit. Damage save for Nezor.
21.
21. I thought you said nat 1 for a second. I was like, what? All right. The other one is going to cast with its action, since it still has its action. It's going to cast Guiding Bolt at Nezor at first level. 14, unfortunately, I don't believe is enough to hit him. Nope. As this streak of energy flies up from the Sogn Priestess, it explodes against one of the, against the side of the ship, barely missing Nezor. Which is fortunate, because even with Blood Frenzy, because he's injured, it still would have been a miss. Captain Torg.
Those ain't these Sahagin speak common? I run over here.
If they do, they've never made any indication of such.
And attack the Baron right here.
Alright. Give me another strength save, because that portal, it's still got this, like, fucking stream of forced water coming through. So, to move out of that area, I'm going to need another strength save from you. Good enough. You power through the water to get out of the area, as is just... It's essentially like somebody just opened a fire hydrant on your ship, just... of endless water just across your deck.
Can't exactly. Don't exactly have any person to close it up right now. So, reckless attack 1, longsword.
All right. As a reminder, you already would have advantage because you're in flanking, and using reckless attack will mean attacks against you have advantage.
Oh, so I'll just attack then.
Yeah,
although you are also injured, which means all Sahagin have advantage on you anyway due to the Blood Frenzy trait. So, like...
And attack 2.
22 will hit. And 23 will hit. Fantastic. Both of those hit. 7 minus 11. Slice, as you begin cutting into this individual.
Mockingbird will come down here to help me?
Give me an acrobatics check, just to see if she could stick the landing, since she essentially just jumped from the forecastle over the railing onto a crane.
Oh, right.
Well, she can't occupy that space, because that's Sogn American.
What is it again? Acrobatics?
Acrobatics. She should be good at these.
Really supporting.
Apparently not good enough.
Awesome. She's going to fall prone, and that's going to be her turn.
And Hummingbird will disengage and try to scurry up back to the ship.
Cool. Have her roll an athletics check to try and climb up the rope. I'll say is good enough for this particular situation. She's able to, with her movement, get back up onto the ship. Hooray! Without taking any op attacks, because she disengaged. Is that all from you, my friend?
I can't exactly have Hummingbird get a little closer to the ship, so I guess that's for me.
Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn.
Okay, moving forward one spot. Shillelagh! And if it hits, I'm going to try and extend a use of necrotic of the step of withering.
Cool. Go ahead and roll your attack first.
26.
Cool. So that's a critical hit. Go ahead and roll your necrotic damage by adding this.
So that's 8, 5, 13, 18 damage. Nice.
No, that's another 2d10. You crit. Hit that macro a second time, please.
Oh.
All dice are doubled on a critical hit. Which is really great for your staff of withering, since you determine after you attack whether or not you want to burn a charge. Much like a paladin smite, you go, oh, I got a crit? Yeah, I'll burn a charge on that. Kabam!
Question: since it does it twice, does that count as 1 or 2 charges?
Just one.
Okay, good.
What? You're not burning more than one charge, Kira. You're adding more dice. I just told you to roll the macro a second time since it does the damage. So instead of doing 2d10, you did 4d10 because you got a critical hit. So, Dagger Ice, as you cast your druidic magic upon your staff and turn it into a magical druidic weapon called the Shillelagh, and strike him with it and then activate its charge, you watch as you strike into its, onto its, side or shoulder, you watch those green slimy scales suddenly dry and turn this gray pallor and crack and flake off as the life and hardiness of it is sucked away from it as the necrosis drains him of his vitality. Is that all for you?
It goes without saying, he made the war cry of Shillelagh! Now, Drusilla. She will attack. Is there any bonus actions?
As a reminder, you have not used your bonus action.
Yes.
I believe you have a few abilities that can key off of that. Because you already calculated last round, so you don't need to use it.
So, then that would
Unless you don't wish to use anything for your bonus action. It's entirely up to you.
I'll use one more as a bonus action. I'll use 1 die of the Winter Court on myself.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
That spell does not like me today.
Not a spell, but that ability.
Yeah, the ability does not like me.
I'm going to give you an inspiration for pity.
Yay!
You get pity inspiration because, my God, you have rolled garbage on that ability twice in a row.
Yes.
Anyway, Drusilla was going to do something.
Yep.
It also means you only have 1 left. Don't forget.
Yes, I know. I marked that stuff down. Drusilla. She will attack. Let's see. Do I have any good low blows? Weak point of the enemy creature, causing it to fall prone. Alright, she will use her special ability, Low Blow, to try and see if we can cause this thing to fall down.
Signature attack, Drusilla attacks a weak point on an enemy creature, causing it to fall prone. Target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or suffer disadvantage on all attacks it makes until the end of its next turn. Okay, go ahead and have her roll her attack to see if she hits. Since she's not using her signature attack, she's using a special action. It does not automatically hit.
20, crit.
With a critical success...
I'm surprised this thing has balls to kick.
I'm gonna go ahead and just factor in that fucking damage. 17, Jesus Christ. She takes the spear that she's wielding and just slams it into the back of its knee. As he turns towards you, as you slam it with your staff, she sees an opening and just into its leg and stabs him there, causing his knee to buckle and fall to the ground. Let's see if the con save will see if you guys capitalize on this con save. He's got really good con. That is an 11, which I don't believe beats her DC. As a retainer, her DC is at her current level is 13. No, yeah, 13. So an 11 is not enough, so he will also now have disadvantage on let's see, on all attacks it makes to the end of its next turn. Cool.
Excellent. Now
I'll use this to mark that. And it's also prone.
yeah.
So that means 3 shots next round.
This poor Baron.
That'll be easy pickings, and then what the fuck? And Dr. Leibowitz will cast Orson, and it'll be cast on the captain.
Captain Torm, you have an extra D4 that you can add to your next attack roll or saving throw.
Yep.
Alright.
The Warlocks go. Let's see. This one. Let's see. You see this one over here. I should say this one over here. It dives into the water and then moves somewhere, and then you suddenly see it appear here.
The fuck?
Obviously, the other end of the portal is somewhere nearby. You also see this warlock also dive under the water, but you don't see him appear at the other end of the portal just yet. That one does. It's going to do some stuff. Well, since everybody wants to be right all clumped up over there, and that Baron isn't going to survive for very much longer, he's going to cast Hunger of the Dark.
He's going to sacrifice a Baron to get all of us, isn't he?
Do what?
He's going to sacrifice a Baron to get all of us, is he?
Maybe. There's a very target-rich environment for him over there. Let's see. What is the radius? A 20-foot radius? Okay. He's going to blanket this entire section of the ship. And for those of you who may have forgotten what Hunger for Dark does,
It
I
hurts.
will tell you. You open a gateway to the dark between the stars, a region infested with unknown horrors. 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears. Centered on a point within range and lasting for the duration, this void is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded to the horrors of the void, of the far realm. The void creates a warp in the fabric of space, and the area is difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage, as milky, otherworldly tentacles rub against it.
Now that'll be everybody, correct?
Say what?
Yeah,
So
everyone coming to Baron.
Even the Baron. Good.
Yep, that's what he's going to do for his action. Meanwhile, this warlock is going to swim over here and... Oh, actually... No, he's going to swim over here and do another Eldritch Blast at Nezor. Critical hit! Damage save for Nezor.
17.
Pretty good. So Hagen Warlock's going to move to there. All creatures, right? Yeah, each creature. This warlock moves here, and he's going to cast Armor of Agathis upon himself. Wom. This little warlock went to the mark. This warlock is going to cast. Well, unfortunately, most of the people on the ship he can't fucking see. He'll cast Armor of Agathis on himself as well. And so will also cast it for himself. And because I hadn't used his action. This little Sahagin Warlock, and we all the way over here. And he did something. He did Eldritch Blast at Argonauts Farm. I don't think 12 hits you. No, it does not.
Well, I have.
You have mage armor on his last I checked, so you have a 13. So yeah, 12 doesn't hit you. Which is good for you.
Yeah.
God knows you really don't need any more. I believe that was all of my warlocks. He did his thing, he did his thing, he did his thing. Yep. So warriors go. This warrior is going to spend its movement and action to get to here as it climbs up the side of your ship. This one's also going to do that to get to here. This one's going to go over to here. This one gets to here. These ones get up to here. The ones over here near Ryota, they're going to start trying to murder him. Sagan makes 2 melee attacks, one with his bite, one with his claws, or spear. Let's first do the spear attack. They both will have advantage due to the fact that Ryota has been injured previously, so that's a 22 and an 18 to hit for the first Sahagin, then a 13 and 20 for the second Sahagin. So that's 3 hits. I need 3 con saves for Ryota for his damage.
4, 3. 13, 11, and 6.
Let's see. Let me check all those attacks. First one was an 8, so 13 beats it. Second one was a 2, so yes. And the third one was a 5, so yes. If you succeed in taking all of those, he does not lose another health level. Huzzah!
Yay.
Yay, indeed. That is all the warriors can do, because most of them had to move and dash and stuff like that to get up onto your ship, because the ship does sit fairly high in the water. Argonauts on foreign. Deonta, what would you like to do?
To miss it up here.
Counterspell.
I don't know.
Counterspell. The warlock within 30 feet of you counterspells you. You're not going anywhere.
Right.
Mark off the spell slot, though.
Yeah.
One of the few spells that the Sahagin Warlock can do, one of them, they can each cast Counterspell. How many times they can each cast it, I'm not going to tell you. Because they are Warlocks. They have a limited number of spells they can cast. Some spells they can cast a lot, and some spells they can only cast like maybe once or twice. No way to know. But yeah, as you do, you suddenly get like a bubble of water appears on you and just splashes over you as he counterspells your spell and wipes out your magic. You're also now sopping wet because insult to injury. I love you, Jim Pan. It's not me that's fucking you over. It's the zombie that's fucking you over.
I know.
But jokes aside, though, that was your bonus action. You still do have an action that you can do something with.
Can I cast a cantrip?
Yeah,
or is that
absolutely.
Not?
Yeah, you can cast a cantrip. Shocking grasp. Let
9.
me see. Does he wear metal? He wears a breastplate, so yeah. That technically means that your attack has advantage, so that's a 15 rather than a 9. Unfortunately, still though, a 15 isn't enough because he has 6 calls. But it's good enough for the future because Shocking Grasp has attack advantage when you attack someone that wears metal armor. And a breastplate is metal. Although probably, narratively speaking, it probably make more sense if it was made of like, I don't know, like shark skin or like coral. It seems weird that they would have made of metal, but we're just going to hand wave that nonsense for right now. Anything else you'd like to do, such as with your retainers?
Yes, Stone will go to
actually,
the...
hold on. Put Stone back where he was for just a quick second. I need him to make a damage save because he's going to eat 2d6 cold damage immediately on the start of his turn.
Yeah. Damage save. 21.
Cool. That is also difficult terrain, so make sure you're counting your squares properly. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's not going to quite get to the Baron with his movement speed, unfortunately.
How far is 15?
He has a 30-foot movement speed.
What about moving?
But he's moving at half speed right now. He's also blind. Essentially, you're in a sphere of darkness that is also killing you at the same time. There's a lot of shit happening. Like, this dude ripped open a fucking rift into the far realm, and these fucking tentacles and darkness came out to fucking play. So it's different terrain, he's blinded, he's eating 2d6 cold damage. If he ends his turn inside Hunger of the Dog, he'll eat another 2d6 acid damage.
We're here, done. A guard section.
Alright. Actually, hold on. Do they do the damage saves? Actually, he may not even get a turn. Let me check to make sure of something. Go ahead and continue your turn, as I think you have another retainer. While
Yeah, I'm on.
And you still have Ryota. I'm sorry, were you doing something? Oh, okay.
He was attacking.
21 will hit. Which one do you want? Cool. 4 bludgeoning damage. only they were level 5, he could do like some crazy like shadow mode shit. Is that all for your turn, my friend?
It's Näsor as well.
Say it one more time.
Näsor.
Oh, right. What is Desert doing?
We'll attack the priestess again.
Alright. I assume that's within his range.
If it's his range.
But, you go ahead and roll your stuff. 11, unfortunately, is not enough to hit. At the end of your turn, I'm going to need you to roll a dexterity saving throw for stone. Because there's the secondary effect of Hunger of Hadar as well.
Okay.
He may or may not take some more damage. It'll also determine whether or not he's still conscious after this, because it may knock him out.
He's not exactly having a good time.
Oh, he's not. I'm waiting on that dex save, because it will determine whether or not Stone is conscious or not.
Oh, is he,
Dexterity saving throw from Stone.
Dex save. 26.
That's amazing. He will only take 1 health level worth of damage. Because when it comes to saving throws, like this kind of a spell, the number of health levels you lose is equal to the level of spell. Hunger of Hadar is a 3rd level spell, so since you saved, you will only take half of the level worth of damage, which half of 3 rounded down is 1. As he gets slapped in the face with a milky white tentacle of acid. On a brighter note, guys, at least you can't see the horrors coming out in this darkness, because the last person who saw into the horrors of the far realm had to roll for madness. Hence why Creed was laughing uncontrollably, manically, insanely. Because he had Devil's Sight, which backfired when it comes to a spell like Hunger of Hadar, at least in my head canon. Now, that being said, this new individual. This individual you guys have not seen yet. Who's still here? Let me check this spell. Okay, he is concentrating, so I should probably mark him as concentrating. Oop.
I say, if he runs, he's going to take a bunch of attacks of opportunity.
Oh, I'm not looking at the Baron. You guys don't see who I'm looking at. We can do this.
See, the only thing that sucks is that pretty much half the ship is cut off from safety, and the other half we can't get to.
Rising up out of the water, a new combatant as he levitates up about, I'll say 30 feet.
I just look like, oh, what the fuck?
You see an individual that looks kind of like this.
Well, shit.
He's over here. And he's going to levitate about 30 feet up in the air. This is his action. And he just kind of floats up above the water. Oh, my magnificence! That's all he can do right now, because that was his action. Ooh, wait a minute. Nope, never mind. Never mind. No, he doesn't do that. Because that would eat up his concentration on the other spell that he's maintaining. Never mind. Nah. He's just going to come through his portal and step over to here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to cast Eldritch Blast. That is a lot stronger than the other warlocks. He's going to fire one at Glenfarne, one at Vola, and one at Nezor. Because he's a higher caster level. So, 1, 14, and a 1. Shit. That was not as impressive as I was hoping it would be. But hey.
I was about to give the speech like, gentlemen, ladies, is good. It's a pleasure fighting with you tonight.
So, he doesn't hit anybody as he does this. But, oh well. Next is the Barons. One of them is going to eat 2d6 of cold damage. Oh my god!
Did he crit the damage?
And there's no way to crit. There's no attack roll.
Well, did he take max damage?
Yes. Well, 2 6s. So the Baron immediately starts shriveling and dying. You guys don't see this, but you hear him going. Aah! And he's going to try to stand up, which eats half his movement. Oh yeah, this guy's so dead. He's going to use his action to try to disengage.
Ah, damn it.
And he can move at 15. Now, even if he tries to...
The cannon will be in the way.
I mean, technically, we're not worried about those cannons. He's going to... Yeah, he can only move one space because of the fact that he has to use half his movement to get up because somebody knocked his ass prone. So he only has 15 movement speed, but he's in difficult terrain, which means he moves at half speed, or it takes double his movement. So he can move 1 5-foot square. So he can't exit the circle, which means he needs to do a dex save. He succeeds at the dex save, I believe. Check. Spell save DC 13, so he'll only take half, I believe. Or none, I don't recall. Let me see. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 damage as the... Oh, sorry, there is no half damage on a save. Go ahead and add 1 health level back to Stone, because technically he wouldn't have taken any damage. Because it's a save or not. It's either all or nothing with this spell, not save on half. So the Baron survives for 1 more turn. Maybe. The other Baron is doing way better. By comparison, he is going to proceed to beat the snot out of some people. He's going to do 2 attacks on Vola. 1 and 2. 15 and 15, and then do a bite on Arcanist. Or 15. Arcanist and Foreign take 10 piercing damage. So Ogden Priestesses. Another spiritual weapon attack against Nezor. 21 to hit. I need a damage save for Nezor. Oh, I forgot to add the blessing for the Baron on those 2 15s. 1, 2, not enough. Put my D4s closer to me so I don't forget again. But, this priestess is going to use her movement and her action to move to there. This moves to here, and because she can't see any targets in there, she's just got to go and start moving her spiritual weapon. I think they can move it up to 20 feet. The bonus action. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against another creature within range. Cool. So gonna move to there. And that's as far as it can go. Sagan Priestess using her action. Guiding bolt at Landborn. Yeah. You know, like, who else would have fucking shoot?
Yeah.
That's an 8 though, so it's not enough. Captain Tar, you will take 4 points of cold damage on your turn.
Alright, I'm going to attack the Baron before me.
Alright, you have disadvantage on all your attacks because you cannot see him. Just so you're aware.
Boy.
Use your reckless attack to
Yeah,
neutralize and cancel that out.
Negate the disadvantage.
Alright, go ahead and roll your attacks.
Which is a good thing.
So that's a 21 and a 26. Cool. So you kill him with the first attack. So you still have the second attack if you'd like to use it on a different target. As well as, of course, step out of the darkness, because that thing's dead.
Is the war going to affect me while I try to attack the Warlock?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a strength save as you walk up to that Warlock.
Can I just do this? Can I just attack him from behind to do it? Oh, that's right. Then I'm going to get double teamed.
It's up to you.
And I'll take a chance with the strength save.
Alright. I mean, you should be good at him.
Damn it.
I'll say 11 is good enough because it's not like it's high pressure water. It's not like fucking Goblin Slayer where it's like, oh, I opened a fucking portal to the bottom of the ocean, which caused the pressure to be so high it slices you in half. No, it's like just slightly underwater. It's a constant stream of water, yes, but it's not like high pressure water. So you can muscle your way through it just fine. You do not break the concentration of that Warlock, unfortunately.
And or I can burn Hummingbird to back off the Spear of Death for now.
Cool. Before you do that, though, I need both of them to make me damage saves against the cold damage.
Yeah.
21. For the other one. Still waiting on the second one. There it is.
Boy.
Cool. Mockingbird loses 2 health levels as the cold saps strength from her body. Because it's 2d6, gentlemen.
This is out of range, right?
No, that's still inside the circle. They gotta move a little bit farther than that. I'm assuming that you're gonna have them use their actions to dash.
Double dash. Yeah.
To get
I
out
think
of
they'd
that
have to be up
damage.
here to get out.
No, they're good right there.
Okay.
Yeah, they're double dicing.
Just they're not here because, as you see, more than 50% of the square is still taken up by the circle. This
Circle.
We don't see a circle.
Did I put it on the wrong layer?
Yes, it is.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. This circle.
Okay, now we can see what's going on.
My apologies. I didn't realize I had dropped it on the GM layer. I thought it was on the token layer. So I thought you all could see it. Sorry. Well, now you guys know what it is.
Yeah, the circle of death. Oh, yeah, I guess that's my goal.
Luckily, they didn't end their turn there, so they don't have to worry about the dexterity save for the acid damage. So.
That's the point.
Dr. Ice, you take 7 points of cold damage. Immediately, I need a concentration save, please. That guy's gonna tell you that Hunger of a Dollar is like one of my favorite Warlock spells because it's just so good.
Nope.
Darkness,
Save.
difficult terrain. You just auto take 2d6 damage no matter what when you start your turn. Plus, if you stay in it, you take more damage or potentially take more damage. It's such a great. It's a good zone control spell. I love it. Oh, you lose concentration on your spell, which takes Drusilla's armor class back down to 13.
Yep.
As you take your 7 points of cold damage.
Also, let me roll their saving throws, their damages. Let's start with Dr. Leibowitz. Then Drusilla. Wow.
Drusilla takes 2 health levels of damage. Leibowitz does not.
Wow.
So,
okay.
Would you like to continue your turn, my friend?
I'm gonna, using my wings, I'm gonna try and fly. Which direction do I want to go? All that is taken up by there. Could I potentially fly over this, like this portal area here, so I don't get hit by the water, or?
Yeah, I would require an acrobatics check because while it's not like, you know, we don't have a 3D model to show all the nonsense that you'd be flying through. You guys have seen enough ships, I'm assuming, to know that like there's sails and rigging and there's like a lot of stuff. There's not a huge amount of like aerial clearance within the first like dozen or so feet of the deck and up. So you can fly over there, but I'm going to need a acrobatics check to not get tangled into the rigging whilst you're doing so.
Okay.
Also, keep in mind that any movement inside the darkness of the darkness circle there is difficult terrain, so count your squares accordingly, good sir.
Well, I can be... Well, shit.
You can also just fly in this direction and get just out of the circle.
Yeah, I'll do that. So, fly to here.
I still do need the acrobatics check, though. There's still shit in the way. And you're also flying blind, so I would need you to roll that with disadvantage, please.
Doesn't matter, it was a 6.
Oh, cool. So you attempt to fly. I'll see you get here, and you hit some rope, and you get tangled up into it. And you are now, I will now say you are considered not really grappled, but entangled. So, like, you can use your action to disentangle yourself on your next turn.
Ah, dear.
Or you actually know you can do it right now. You haven't used your action.
Yes. I'm going to try and untangle myself.
Okay.
What check do I need to do to make that, or is it just...
You just do it. You're disentangled, so you don't have to do it on the next turn. But your movement is done, so I need a dexterity save for the acid damage. As tentacles will use the opportunity that you are entangled in nonsense to slap at you. Take another 7 acid damage, Carrie.
Bonus action, D6, final bomb.
Cool. Go ahead and calculate that as you see fit. So you lost 7 and you're gaining another D6. Go ahead and roll that whenever you're ready.
Three.
Lost 7, gained 3. Not a bad trade. Could be better.
Oops.
So essentially, you're 4 down from where you were a moment ago.
Yeah.
Drusilla and Leibowitz, what are you having them do?
Let's see. It's all difficult terrain.
As a reminder, Leibowitz moves at speed of 25 because he is a gnome and has short gnomey legs.
Yep. So that would be, what, 10 or 15 feet in difficult terrain?
Yeah, I'm going to say 10 feet. Now, that being said, he's standing right at the staircase. He can just run down the stairs and get out of the circle right now.
He's going to go down the stairs.
He spends his turn to do so.
He'll go down the stairs.
Alright. I'm going to move him over here, off to the side, to show that he's below decks now. What would you like Drusilla to do?
Drusilla, she will cover the songbirds.
Okay. Where is she moving to?
And dash.
Before she moves there, I want her to roll me a perception check to see if she even knows they went that way. Because again, she's just as blind as everyone else.
Should I put her back in the original spot that she was in?
Put her back in her original spot first, and then roll the perception check to see if she even knows that they went that way.
Perception.
Like, she knows the layout of the ship, but she doesn't know precisely where they went. Okay, yeah, they weren't super quiet. She knows they went that way, so you may now proceed to move her as you see fit.
Okay, so she can see them. So she'll be moving to here, then sacrificing move action to get up to here.
Made a dash action?
Yeah.
Not really sacrificing, so you use your action dash. So again, move her where you would like her to be. Excellent. She is not inside the circle anymore.
Get down, get down. And Vola. I completely forgot I had.
Oh yes, I forgot about Vola over here.
Vola. She will attack the Sahagwin warrior, so at least to try to get the Actually, how bad does the Baron look?
This Baron you're fighting, not bad at all. I don't think he hasn't been injured once.
Yeah, no damage.
Now, I'd like to point something out. Vola is a warlord. She has special command abilities.
Yes.
Which she can do in concert with other people. The ability I'm specifically referring to is Commanding Strike.
Yep, and I'm going to be looking at the Commanding Strike onto Arcanist. Let's smack the...
I would recommend not someone who sucks at weapon attacks. As you can see, it says that ally makes a weapon attack, not a spell attack.
Excellent, it's actually...
Don't have a weapon on me.
Good point. Nicely.
Roll makes her signature attack and selects an ally within 30 feet who can see and hear her and has line of sight to the target of the signature attack.
Does it look like
Nezor. Try Nezor.
Nezor.
Because Ty cannot make a weapon attack against your target from where he's standing. Nezor can.
Okay, there we go.
It has to be a weapon attack against the same target. Essentially, she's doing a coordinated attack. She calls out to an ally. As she attacks that person, they're attacking that person at the same time.
Yep. Okay.
Which in this case is very appropriate because they're both goblinoids. Bugbears are used to taking orders from hobgoblins from a cultural standpoint anyway. So you hear Vola shout out, Nezo, on me! And she bulls forward towards the Baron. As the Baron turns his attention towards her, Nezo releases an arrow. So I need both of them to make me attacks.
A double tick.
Nezor, unfortunately, only got a 12, so that's not a hit. And Vola only got a 13.
I had
so
double tick, a mistake somehow.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You did 2. So the first one's a 14. Still not enough. They have a 16 armor class. So.
I'll use my pity inspiration to let's try again.
Sure. I'll allow both of you to reroll. Go ahead and do it.
27.
Vola, 27 to hit. Nezor, still a 12. Nezor releases his arrow, but unfortunately he hits the side of the mast, it clips it, and deflects the arrow off to the side. I also noticed that the mast was right here, so narratively will say that's why he missed. But Vola, on the other hand, scores an easy slice into this Baron. As a reminder, she is wielding the Scimitar of Speed, if you guys recall what that does. Once per round, you may use your bonus action to make an additional attack. So, if you like, she can hit him again.
Yes.
For 17. Jesus! 17 damage. You watch as Vola, the first one to actually do damage to this creature, shield rushes into him and starts slicing into him with her scimitar. She cuts deep, heavy wounds into this Baron, and now all of his attention is now on her because she's actually fucked him up a little bit. Jahagan Warlocks. Let's spend his turn. Nope. Yeah. There's not enough room on your damn ship. What I want. He'll use his action to cast Armor and Magnetism himself. One fighting you, Captain Torg. Ooh. It's going to use Arms of Hadar. I need you to roll a strength save. Oh shit! I just realized that's a strength save. You're actually good at these. Fuck. Oh well. You see the Sahagin just, and as he opens his arms like this, a rush of tentacles explodes out from him, just and tries to attack you. And you make the save. Let's see. All creatures within 10 feet. On a failed save, takes 2d6 necrotic damage and can't take reactions. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage but suffers no other effect. You will take, instead of 7 necrotic damage, will instead take 3 necrotic damage as these tentacles go at you.
And I just remembered something, but I'll do it my next turn.
Oh, what'd you remember?
I forgot. I had a long rest between going to town, going back to the ship. So I spent 2 rages. That means I still have 1 more left.
Oh, in the heat of battle, maybe you just forgot about it. We'll say that. This Sahagin Warlock is going to come over here, and it's going to use its multi-attack on Ryota. Makes 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its Sword of Fathoms. First, the bite. Nom. That's a critical hit. I need a damage save for Ryota, and then we'll slice with the Sword of Fathoms, which only got a 13. No, sorry, advantage 23 actually on the second one because Ryota's already been hurt. Blood Frenzy.
Damage save.
So I need 2 damage saves from Ryota, whenever you get a moment.
1 and 2. 5 and 6.
Warlock is going to cast Armor of Agathis on itself. And then move over here. Ooh. Unfortunately, 5's not enough for the first one.
Be right
6
back.
is enough for the second one. Now, I have good news and I have bad news. Good news is, the critical hit was the bite attack, which only does a d4. Bad news is it was still a crit, so he'll still take 2 health levels of damage. Meanwhile, even though you didn't take any health levels of damage from the Sword of Fathoms, which is good, because that would have knocked him out, because Ryota does count as a creature, he needs to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or begin choking, as that is the effect of the sword. So then roll
Con
that.
save.
Yes, con save. Constitution saving throw. It's the Constitution. Which is technically the same thing as your damage save, because they're both con saves.
5.
5. Cool. The choking creature is incapacitated to the end of its next turn when the effect ends on it. So Ryota is incapacitated until the end of his next turn.
I'm back.
As the sword slices into him, he begins choking on some strange water that just appeared in his lungs as part of the effect of the sword.
Being in the ocean probably doesn't help out.
No, because now, even though he's been holding his breath this whole time, now fucking water's coming out of his mouth instead of going into his mouth, which is just terrible. Very uncomfortable. I was right about this. He casted Armor of Agathis, and he casted Armor of Agathis. He did his thing. There's one. And there's the other one. Cool. Stepping out from Zeporto and moving through his friend and ally to move to there is the other Sahagin Warlock. As he swims out of the Zeporto. And he will attack you, Ty, with his Sword of Fathoms and his bite. First the bite, then the sword. First one, it was 22 to hit for 5 piercing damage. Second attack, 14 to hit, which I don't believe does.
I don't think it is. Yeah, 15 armor.
Go ahead and take the 5 piercing damage from his bite. And this Warlock's going to go... And he's going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at you. And roll to 7. Cool. Warriors go. These 3 warriors will immediately just fucking close in on Nezor and all begin attacking him. 1, 2, 3 spear attacks. 18, 16, 18, and 1, 2, 3 bite attacks. 10, 19, and 12. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 damage saves from him. Nezor.
1, 2,
Yes.
3,
Yes.
4.
Possible failure. And maybe. Let's see. That third one. Okay, the third one was a 7. It passed. And the last one passed as well. So these Sahagin just swarm Nezor. They're just and they're just slicing and stabbing at him as they're trying to essentially pull his attention away from piloting the ship. Hence why the ship isn't moving super great. Because your helmsman is under attack from all sides. These Sahagin are going to move over here, and they're going to start attacking Vola. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty. Vola has been injured. Okay, cool. 18 critical hit, 10 and 13. So those last two are irrelevant. First one's an 18. I need a damage save for that one, and the second one was a critical hit. I need another damage save for that one as well. From Vola. That is a 12. That beats the first one. Now for the critical hit. Oh, no.
8.
Ooh, that is unfortunate. That was the one you really needed to save against. She will take 2 health levels worth of damage. As this Sahagin warrior carves into it. Now for other warriors. This one's going to run up the stairs and attack you, Arcanist. That was, wow, a fucking... Jesus. Fucking that one. And then a 15 to hit on the second one, which I believe does hit you.
Yes, it does.
Don't you have shield, though?
Yes.
Block that if you wanted to.
Give me a sec. Yes.
Up to you.
Yeah, I cast shield.
Cool. And this warrior roll a saving throw to cross in front of this water. Ha! So this Sahagin right here. He moves to here and then goes out to the water because he just gets swept away by the water.
Oh,
Warrior spends its turn to get to here. These warriors are going to start attacking Ryota. A 6, a 12, a 7, really? And a 10. Lame? I mean, no, that's great. I'm so glad that your retainer didn't get murdered. Yeah. These warriors are going to close in. Attack Yutai. 9, 9, 11. Hey, a 15. That one hits. Go ahead and take 4 piercing damage for me, Ty. Arcanist Lanfarin. It is your turn. What do you like to do?
Shocking grasp on the big one.
On the Baron?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and roll your attack with advantage because he is wearing breastplate. Plus he's wet. 23 will hit for 7 lightning damage.
I will disengage and try to climb up.
One, you already used your action, so you cannot disengage. But, however, Shocking Grass does count him as a reaction, so it doesn't matter anyway.
Ryota.
Oh, Ryota's disengaging. Oh, okay. I need, if you are attempting to have Ryota get back onto the ship, I will need him to roll me an athletics check. The DC will be much higher than what the DC it was for using a rope, because there is no rope for him to climb up. He has to try and find his way up the side of the ship.
Athletics.
Yes, athletics, my good friend.
19.
19 is good enough. Yep. With his move, he gets to here, out of the water. And he already disengaged, so no attacks of opportunity.
And that's his action.
Yeah, he already used his action to disengage.
Stone will move here. Just try to move here.
Okay. Go ahead and have him roll a damage save for me real quick, since he started his turn inside Hungover Dar.
10.
Cool, that's enough. But he gets there just fine.
The Warlock.
10 bludgeoning damage. Alright. Go ahead and have him roll a concentration save. 2! Hungover Dar is gone.
Oh, thank God.
As Storm just runs over and just elbow drops on this guy. Kaboom! And it just like, oh, ow! And breaks his concentration. Is that your turn, Jimpan?
Nezor.
Oh, Nezor. What would you like Nezor to do? As a reminder, he used a ranged weapon, so that is well, I'll say, yeah, you can just flip the fucking table out of the way. I don't give a fuck. Nezor's a big bugbear motherfucker, and that's just a little bit of table where you have like some navigation tools and maps on it. You can just fucking either jump onto the table or just flip the table over to get out of the fucking position that he's in. So I'll say, yeah, you can move there.
Jump here. Can you jump on the tables and jump up here?
Oh yeah, I'll say, give me an acrobatics check to see if he could like up there.
Okay.
But he should be capable of it.
Athletics. 19.
Cool. Despite being a large Sasquatch-looking creature, Nezor is quite fleet of foot and doing, doing, and is now on top of the crates.
Okay, we'll do
Now, I have a very important question. Is he disengaging to do this movement first?
No.
No? That's 3 op attacks then.
Yeah.
1, 2, and 3. We got an 11, we got a 13, and we got a 9, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Okay, he attacks the priestess. Okay, I do that.
Yeah, I'll say he can, but she'll have 3/4 cover from that position. Cause like he's on a stack of crates and she's like right next to him, and he's like over here. So like the edge of the crate is like right here where she's standing, and he's over here. So like he can still make the attack, but she'll have some cover. That being said, however, she doesn't have massive amount of armor class to begin with. So still a chance he could hit. Actually, wait, no, hold on. You already hit, so no, he doesn't need to roll an attack, he just hits. 7 damage? Yep. So
the smoke.
Of retainers. Well, hold on, I thought you were attacking this one here.
Yeah.
That one's not.
Ignore that, that was the okay. Oh, it's more than one.
Yeah, there's that one that's right here.
I saw that.
And then there's the one you marked, which is over here.
For some reason I thought it was him.
I confused you with the switcheroo, huh? Yeah. Usually for Nezor, for Hunter's Mark, I usually have a little leaf icon.
Yeah.
The one that has the leaf icon is the other one.
Yeah, my thought was somewhere else.
Alrighty.
I'm done.
That is all for you. The Sahagin Warlock of the Old Ones goes now. Let me see something. Oh! He never cast this spell. I should have him do that. He's gonna cast Mage Armor. One of his at-will spells. He's gonna cast Mage Armor, so that he has more armor class since he came into this fight. So that's what he's going to do. That's his action. He will. He'll just stand there. So you watch like this magical, like coral watered armor, like surround him. This is the Sahagin Baron. He's going to do all 3 attacks on Vola. 1, 2, and 3. 15, 22, and 5. Wow. Give me 1 damage save for Vola.
23.
23. Cool. Alright. The other Baron is dead as fuck. Sahagin Priestess. The Sahagin Priestess is going to climb up onto the crates here. Take a lot of movement to do so. And she's going to cast Hold Person on Nezra. I need him to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Just
18.
going to draw. Yeah, I think that gets her. Sorry. Oh. Person. Tell me what your damn DC is, you fucking cunt. Seriously? For some reason the DC isn't on this fucking sheet that I made. Pretty sure an 18 is enough, but I have to make sure. DC 12, yeah. Alright, I need Audios I'm going to also make me a wisdom save because the other one's casting Hold Person on her as well.
Wisdom save.
Yes, for Arcanine Fire.
3.
Cool. Audios Varn, you are now paralyzed, as per the spell. Captain Torg.
Like,
assuming you'd like to rage right
like
now.
I'm sick and tired of your people on my ship.
Tired of these motherfucking fish on my motherfucking ship.
Pretty much.
This goes full Samuel L. Jackson on you. So go ahead and pick a target for your lightning effect that hits as you go into a rage. That one? Alright, go ahead and roll your d6.
Oh, god damn it.
Wow. Cool. Takes 1 lightning damage.
And I'm going to try to cleave this one as fast as possible.
Cool.
So, reckless attack number 1, seeing I don't have any allies to help me. Well, flank it.
Huh? That hits, and that kills that one.
Then I just turn to this warlock right here. Sorry,
The one
warrior
next to
right
you.
here.
Alright. Second attack. I haven't seen it yet.
Remember, still reckless.
Let me see, yeah. 19 hits for 12 damage. That dude dies as well. You just... Yeah! And you immediately just cleave 2 enemies down in a single action.
I guess Mockingbird and Hummingbird could actually get closer back to the battle.
I mean, you can move them as close to the battle as you want. That's entirely up to you. It would be very helpful if you got them close enough where they could actually start doing some damage, because they are wielding melee weapons, I believe.
Exactly.
That would be incredibly helpful. If nothing else, at the very minimum, get them within range of their abilities, which I believe they are. I think most of the ship is within their range, so that they can at least use their reactionary abilities if it should come up.
And I think that's my turn.
That's as close as you're going to move them? Okay. Dr. Ice, 'tis your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay.
I'd recommend something incredibly helpful.
I'm Kate. Looking at the distance right there, I am going to cast Moonbeam. No, not Moonbeam. Fairy Fire.
Okay, that's a 20-foot cube. Where are you casting it?
Give me a second to grab the cube. And then just give me a second to line it up the way I want it to be. Yep. And with Fairy Fire, first, anyone in the area is outlined in light if they fail a dexterity saving throw. And if they fail, any attack against them is an advantage.
Your DC is what, a 14?
It is a 14.
Alright. Cool. They both fail. They are immediately slapped across the face with your glitter bomb.
Excellent!
They will never, ever be able to get rid of the glitter ever again. It will be stuck to them for all time.
Oh yeah, that it will.
Because that is what glitter does.
Yep.
It never, ever leaves.
Yep. And Lola, she will attack the Baron at advantage. $17 for 13 damage.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to... Yeah, we'll use that symbol. Anyway, sorry. Let's see. Oh, yes. Lola was attacking. 17 will hit for 13 damage. Would you like her to use her bonus action?
Yes, and again. Smack.
Alright, go ahead and roll the attack again.
19 for 8.
19 hits for another 8 damage. Vola continue to slice deep into this Sahagin Baron. His wounds are grievous.
Oh boy. That's a good
Blood
one.
is spilling out of his guts as she cleaves across his abdomen. His intestines spill out. He's not dead, but he is close to it.
He's not having a good day.
I mean, does anyone ever truly have a good day in a combat?
Not really. Okay, Drusilla shall move there. And then dash to here. That's Drusilla. As a free action, Ice will say, "The coast is clear, Duck!" And we'll move.
She still has 3 more squares of movement if you'd like her to move a little bit farther. Up to you.
If she were to be in this square here, would she have to make like the strength check to avoid getting blown away?
What square?
This one. If she were
Nah,
to be
she'll be fine.
okay, then
And
Slash.
Leewitz with his movement speed can get to there in 1 turn.
and slash
Still has his action.
25 points of damage. 25.
How is Drusilla attacking? She used a dash action to get there.
Oh yeah, she did. Never mind.
Dr. Leewitz still has his action after his movement. If you'd like him to do something.
Dr. Leibowitz will move here. Orson
Oh, he
on
can't move. He already used
Oh,
his
yeah.
action
Damn
to
it.
come back up the stairs
Orson
to get there.
on the captain.
Cool. He pulls out his little crossbow and loads up a dart, and he pops it into Captain Tor's butt.
Pop him a steroid.
Bam!
That's like imagine he's just shooting him up with steroid needles.
Yeah, it's kind of like the medic from TF2.
And
You guys remember our old TF2 days?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I still remember you. I still remember you screaming about me being a
everybody
spy.
remembers that I was the one who always played the medic. I was one of like 3. Nobody. I was the only one who regularly played the medic.
Yeah, I usually play
But
spy. I usually play
keep
spy
my
or
team alive as
sniper.
long as I wasn't getting murdered. I remember I was a pretty good medic. It was hilarious because I remember somebody one time asked me like what I did for a living, and I'm like, oh, I'm an EMT, and they're like, so wait, you're a medic in real life? Yes. And you regularly play as your main class in TF2 a medic? Yes. Don't you get tired of it? And I'm like, hey man, I was born for it. I was born for this role. Some of us are just born with a destiny, and I am just accepting my path in life, and I'm a
In
sport
that
guy.
case, I should have played heavy more often since I played the heavy for my old security job.
Yeah. I was never a really good shot in a shooter game. Like I would play the other classes in TF2 a lot from time to time, but like, I was better at keeping other people alive than I was at killing people.
But I like spy and sniper more because I like one shot. If I could kill you one shot, then it'll be helpful for me. Then.
Let's see. I think that's everyone for you. So I think you're done, Dr. Ice.
Yep. I am done.
Warlock. Kai, give me a wisdom save, please.
Hell no.
As Warlock in front of you casts a spell at you. I cast a spell on you!
And this is my weaker stats.
And yet, you still have not failed the saving throw against this fucking spell. This is probably like the 4th time I've tried to throw the spell on you, and you still keep passing it, you motherfucker. You know what? The Sahagin down here is gonna cast that spell. Do it again! One point, you're gonna fail! Just keep doing it. I mean, oh, that's unfortunate. That is a failure, my friend.
Oh dear.
I'm going to put a mark on which indicates some interesting things. Let's do this mark. Dr. Ice, you see in front of you a iron crown suddenly appears around the head of your captain.
No. Oh no.
Good.
And I'll tell you the effects of what happens later when it comes up.
I think I know what it is.
I don't want to know what it is, but
I'm not saying anything.
Don't spoil it.
I
Ruin my fun. I wanted to be on supplies.
think
In the meantime, though, this
anything.
Hagen Warlock's going to take his turn to get up to there. And this one's going to come over here and climb up onto here. This little Warlock went to market, and this little piggy went wee all the way home. This guy's going to come over to here. Going to delete this cube since it's already done its effect. And that's all that she wrote. Yep. There's a warrior's goal. This warrior gets to here, and this warrior gets up to here. And this little warrior comes over here. And these warriors attack Vola. They all miss terribly. Because she's just really hard to hit with her heavy-ass armor. Hagen will come over here and try to stab up at Nezor. They're going to have, let's say, disadvantage on attacks due to the awkward angle they're trying to stab at him. Actually, no, instead of disadvantage, no, I'll say he has half cover as they're trying to stab up at him. Which means he has a +2 armor class, which means no less is now 17, and wow. They're just not rolling super good. It may be time that I have to pull out my more powerful Sahagin soon. Well, then again, I haven't done that in this fight. The Sahagin Warlock of the old one is the stronger variation of the Sahagin Warlock. Because I made some standard Sahagin, and then I made elite Sahagin, which I took NPC stats and applied Sahagin templates to them. It's like the Sahagin Warrior, the Warlock, the Baron, those are all straight out monster manuals. I made higher CR variations of each of them. So there's like a more powerful Priestess version, a more powerful Baron version. So, you know, as you guys got up at level, because you guys are level 8, these things are like CRs 1 and 2 creatures. The Baron's, I think, a CR 4 or 5.
Yeah.
So I had to make more powerful variations. The Sahagin Warlock of the old one, though, yeah, I believe is a CR 5, maybe 6, I forget. But essentially, I took some NPC stat blocks out of like Vola's Guide and applied them as if they were Sahagin. So pretty much, I took those stat blocks and added Sahagin traits on top of it. Now that being said, Lanfarin, 'tis your turn.
There's not that much I can do. So.
Oh, right, you're paralyzed. So go ahead and roll against your paralysis.
Wisdom.
Yes, wisdom.
18.
18. You pass. Unfortunately, that does happen at the end of her turn. So she's no longer paralyzed, which is great because it meant that attacks against you had advantage and auto crit and stuff like that. So you're not paralyzed anymore. However, Argonus and Fern's turn is over. However, your retainers may take their turns.
What will I take? That one.
Okay, Ninja Strike. 23 for 7 bludgeoning. Bludgeoning, not piercing. Bludgeoning damage.
And Stone will take the Warlock.
Might I recommend, Stone has a special action that he has not used called Fists of Fury.
Yes.
Not want to consider it.
Okay,
You might
Fist
want
of
to consider
Fury.
casting Fist.
Because he's the Kung Fu monk. He makes 2 signature attacks. If both attacks hit the same target, the target is knocked back 5 feet. I was mostly pointing out because there's a chance he could hit his ass, more than once. So the first one, fortunately, was a miss. Ooh, the second one's a miss too. I'm sorry. I tried to help.
Yeah.
That was those 2. Don't you have a turn?
Nezor.
Oh, right, Nezor. Nezor, who's running out of room to run to. Remember, this is a 3-dimensional space. More than left, right, forward, and backwards.
Up and down and left to right.
Yeah.
And so where is like...
Man, have you seen a lot of cool pirate movies?
Some.
You know that one move that like everybody always fucking has in like every movie where they fucking cut a rope and they to the top? Nezor could pull that off to get out of the situation if you want him to.
I will try to do that.
Op attacks because I will say it requires his action to pull this maneuver off. However, I will allow it.
Shithouse.
But I would like an acrobatics check for him to stick the landing at the top.
Okay. Acrobatics. 16.
Cool. Nezor wraps an arm around, just quickly wraps his arm around a rope, and then uses his bow to shoot an arrow to cut the rope, and then grabs it as it yank him up, and goes woo! Shooting up into the rigging. I will roll a d6 and multiply by 10 to see how high up it takes him. He goes up 50 feet! Nyom!
And up attacks.
Yes, is the up attacks. 1, 2, 3. 6, 9, 4. Claw attack from the priestess. 12! Better than the other 2, or the other 3, I should say. But they all, they try to get Nezor as he just goes, bye! And Nezor is now free up in the rigging, where he is not necessarily perfectly safe, but far safer than he was a moment ago.
Yeah.
That concludes your turn, I believe.
Yes.
The Warlock of the Old Ones may now go. Now, what shall he do? Earpiece fell out. I don't know. Let's see. I keep swaying my chair back and forth, and I keep seeing the camera in the corner of my eye. I keep seeing movement. I keep thinking there's something behind me, and I keep looking at it. I'm like, oh, it's just my fucking chair. Actually, I'm gonna roll to see if he knows who cast that spell at him. Oh yeah, he definitely fucking saw. Dude, he's looking right at you.
It's... Yeah.
And now, what spell would be hilarious? He just like points at you, and I need you to make me a saving throw. I need a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Big number, big number, big number. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. 16!
Very good. As he points at you, you just start hearing this cacophony of whispers in your mind. You would have taken 17 points of psychic damage. But because you saved, you will instead take 8 psychic damage.
Ouch.
And had you failed, you would have had to use your reaction to flee as far as your movement speed would have allowed you to go away from it, as he had cast Dissonant Whispers at you.
Also, with that, do I have to make a concentration save to maintain the Fairy Fire?
Is Fairy Fire a concentration spell?
Yes, it is.
Then yes, you have to concentrate on it because you just took damage.
Nope.
Cool. The Fairy Fire effect goes away as he just goes.
They clap themselves clean to the glitter bomb.
Next is the Baron. I need Vola to roll me an opposed athletics check because the Baron's just gonna chuck her ass off the fucking shit because he's tired of her ass. Her heavy armor makes her hard to harm, but he doesn't need to hurt her if he can just throw her.
18?
That beats him. As he tries to just grab onto her, she just fucking shield slams into the side of his arm and knocks it off to the side. Because Vola's a tough bitch.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yeah, he like reaches out to her and she just like takes the edge of her shield and just knocks his arm off to the side. And she just because as a hobgoblin, she fights very much like a hoplite. Shield in front, and she keeps her sword behind the shield and then strikes out with it.
Yup.
As priestesses. Ezra's up in the air, so this priestess moves over here. And move her thing here. And use her spiritual weapon to take a swipe at Ryota. 12 does not hit. That's unfortunate. She will use her action. Cast a spell. Let me check here. There are 6 creatures of your choice you can see within range. What's 96 feet? Just to make sure that we're not doing any cheating. Just to make sure that I'm getting this range correct. Oh, 6 creatures. Well, that's the range of this. Oh wait, no, she can't do that. It's a bonus action. Never mind. Or use your bonus action to move that thing and do that. So instead, she'll use her action. She'll cast Bless. Here. She'll cast it on the Warlock of the Old Ones. The Baron, and herself. The other Sahaga Priestess is all concentrating on that other spell. They'll go over here, and they will cast, use her bonus action, Mass Healing Word. Healing herself, the Baron, and the other priestess by 4 hit points. That was terrible. That could have been a lot better. Come on, guys. We gotta do better than this. You know, the PCs are whopping your ass. You gotta do better. Got to do better.
Yep.
It's almost as if you want this to die.
I don't. I'm just telling my villains here that they're gonna need to step it up. They gotta do a lot better than this. We can't be fucking rolling like ass. I'm trying to motivate them to not suck. Captain Torg, your turn.
Alright, first I'm going to attack this warlock like here. To make...
Okay.
So... Reckless attack number 1. Reckless attack
21 to hit. Alright, cool. Now, I have good news and I have bad news. Good news is, that hits.
So what's the bad news?
Bad news is, are you aware of the spell Armor of Agathis?
Uh-oh.
I have a feeling I don't like what the spell is, but tell me.
No, you won't. Armor of Agathis is a spell that he cast on himself earlier in the initiative round. It is a protective magical force surrounds you, manifesting as a spectral frost that covers you and your gear. You gain 5 temporary hit points for the duration. If a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points, the creature takes 5 cold damage. If he was a higher level warlock, he would be able to add additional 5 to temp HP, and it would do an additional 5 cold damage per level of the spell cast. But that's irrelevant. He can only cast it as a first level spell. So not only does he have 5 temp HP that just eats some of that damage, you take 5 cold damage immediately. That being said, after the temp HP is gone, you don't take the damage again. And you did way more than 5 damage. But you could have done 5 more damage if you hadn't had that.
So I'm down to 3 HP.
Yes.
But since I don't...
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Half damage?
Hold on. Everybody stop. No, he doesn't take half damage or cold damage. We gotta reverse that. Add those 5 points back to you, because I just looked at your token and reminded myself you failed a saving throw against a particular spell. So,
Oh no.
So you don't attack the Solid Warlock. I would like you, let me check the spell to make sure that I'm doing this correctly. Must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature and itself that can't be chosen. Cool. I want you to attack Stone.
Wait, what? It's gonna kill him.
Maybe. Now, because it doesn't say, it's because it only says you make a attack with an action, it will not be reckless, and it will not be your full attack capabilities. However, the first number that you rolled is a 17 that will hit him. I need Stone to make me a damage save. Do not immediately get sliced. As the Crown of Madness spell takes effect,
Yeah.
Thank God.
he does not take any health bubbles worth of damage this time.
Thank God.
But everyone now sees that as this crowd locks onto your captain's head, you see the look of madness in his eyes as he starts to strike at Stone, and Stone's like, "Oh shit!" and he slices across his forearm as he instinctively blocks the attack, and he goes, "Captain, what the hell?"
Oh no!
You are not coherent. You are insane.
Thank God, my ripboard got the hard part of murdered everyone on the ship.
It wouldn't change your attack or damage whatsoever.
The thing to the Warlock, the 10 hit points and the
So what now?
Warlock.
Yeah, we reversed the fact that he got
said
attacked. The
back.
armor back is still on.
Yeah.
What?
Just remember that. To add that.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Anyway, that was Ty's turn. That is your action. You can still move normally. You still choose where you get to move, but at the beginning of each of your turns, as an action, you have to at the beginning of each of your turns before you move, you have to use your action to attack someone I select.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Normally, Crown of Madness is not a very good spell, in my opinion, but this is what they had on their sheet, so this is what they got. As a player, I fucking personally don't like Crown of Madness. I think it's a garbage spell.
and I assume I can't use my Storm Aura, so
No, that's your bonus action. Doesn't do anything on your bonus action. You can still use it. Use it on whoever you want.
I thought just use
Your bonus action and movement action are all of your choice. The only thing you don't get to pick is your action.
So I'd use Storm Aura against the Warlock, since obviously it's not physical damage, so it doesn't hurt me this time.
Let's see.
Unfortunately,
Actually,
I can't move without taking two off attacks, so I have to stay still.
Alright. Cool. He will eat that 4 lightning damage, but his temp HP takes off 4. 4 of his 5 is gone.
Whatever.
You don't eat any cold damage because it's not a melee attack, it's lightning damage caused by an aura effect. Because armor like this only is procced from melee attacks.
And since
It's a good spell for like warlocks that like to be in close quarters. Like
since I can't move up to taking 2 up attacks, I'll stay there.
That's entirely up to you. But yeah, the way it's specifically, this is why I don't like Crown of Madness, because a lot of people think it's way better than it actually is, but when you actually read what it says, it's pretty fucking garbage. The charm target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or if none are within its reach. Meaning if there's nobody near them, then they get to do whatever they fucking want. Which is why I don't like that spell. Which is also why I didn't immediately tell you what this fucking spell was, or what it did, because then I wouldn't get at least one thing with it. Of course, the thing that you all should do immediately is get the fuck away from Ty. Now, that being said, you saw the Songbird Sisters. What would you like them to be doing?
Originally, I was going to have this Hummingbird attack the Sahagin Warrior, but I don't want to get her bird myself, so...
There's 2 enemies right here.
I attack this one instead.
Go ahead and roll your damage. Since, even though it was an ally, you still technically hit stone. So, auto hits. Alright, 5 against the warrior.
I'll just have her move into position right here, and that's the turn.
She can move a lot farther than that. If you would like her to.
That would, but
either the warrior or the warlock.
Warrior, or get caught into a war over here. So as much as I want to move
here
forward,
and attack either the warlock or the warrior, or she can move over here or wherever. Like, she can close in on them if you would like her to.
And I'll attack the war over here.
Alright, you want to attack the warlock?
Warrior.
Oh, the warrior. Okay, donkeys. And roll the damage. Is an 8.
And now that's my turn.
Dr. Ice. What would you like to do?
Okay. Considering how bad I am hurt, and also like a quick question exactly of the wording. Okay.
Wording on what?
Of the feat healer. Specifically, it's the part where it says, plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum 8 hit die. So that would basically be like an additional +8 on top of the...
Hold on. I believe that's not something you do in the midst of combat. Let me make sure that I'm aware of how the ability works. Let me see. Baldur's Gate music's playing. When you use a healer's kit to stabilize a dying creature, that creature also regains 1 hit point. As an action, you can... Okay, here it is. As an action, you can spend 1 use of a healer's kit to tend to a creature and restore 1d6 plus 4 hit points to it, plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice. The creature can't regain hit points from this feat again until it finishes a short or long rest. So essentially, it's 1d6 plus 4 plus 8 because you have a maximum of 8 hit dice because you're a level 8 creature.
That's what I thought it was. I just figured I'd put it in there just to double check.
So it's 1d6 plus 12.
Okay, and I will be healing 50-50. Ty, do you think you need the healing right now?
I mean, both of you need the fucking healing
We're both need the healing. We're putting one spell sword depth, so...
Ty. Wow!
Oh, come on!
Oh my fucking god!
Can I mulligan?
That's up to the GM.
Oh, I forgot to mention. On specific turns, you must use your action to maintain control over the target when the spell ends. Also, the target can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. Once the spell ends. So go ahead and give me another wisdom save to see if you can break Crown of Madness at the end of your last turn.
I took away the 1 that you probably would have
Yeah,
gotten.
there's additional shit that I don't like about Crown of Madness. Not only is it like hard to like fucking get it, you have to burn your action every round to maintain the spell.
Alright, so what I need to break
Like
it?
once you throw Crown of Madness on somebody, that's pretty much all you're doing. But Ty, go ahead and make a wisdom save to see if you can break out of the spell.
Of course, wisdom is my weak stat.
That's what the spell targets, my friend. That's an 8. You're still under the effect.
We still have 1 more inspiration.
I mean, you can fucking spend it if you want.
You know what? If we're going down, we're going to go down on our own hands.
Right now, this Sahagin over here has to use his action to keep doing that spell and has to concentrate on that spell.
We have 2 inspirations.
You have 1 inspiration.
We got 1 because...
No, we always
You
spent
originally had 2.
Well, I spent
Used
the 1, so that's
I
one.
gave
You
2.
We have
spent
1 left.
1, then I gave you 1 for pity, and then you spent another 1.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You have 1 left.
Alright, cross your fingers.
Big number. Ah!
I should have just hold the inspiration. God damn it.
Too late.
Cool.
Well, I got.
Also, whoever Kiri was doing his thing on gained 13 hit points. I don't know who did that.
Ty,
Who did that to
you got 13 hit points.
Yeah, 13 more hit points, so he can murder you better.
Like I said, at least I'm not a weird-boar.
I mean, one could argue that being a rage-filled lycanthrope would make it harder for mind effects on you.
They also make people Anyway.
Also make you more durable. Who knows? Anyway, Dr. Ice, that was what you did. I don't believe you're concentrating on a spell anymore, so if I remove
Yeah,
that,
I'm gonna remove that.
Nope, you got it.
And I run away.
Cool. What would you like your retainers to do?
Retainers. Dr. Leibowitz will do Orson on Drusilla. So she'll get a D4 for her attack.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of Orisons, Ty, you keep forgetting about the D4 you keep getting. Go ahead and roll a D4 and add it to that first saving throw you made. See if you would have passed it. This is not a super high DC.
I guess with the
11 still not enough, unfortunately.
What was the roll?
But anyway, Anyway, the Orison went to Drusilla. Cool. What would you like Drusilla to do? Since she's acting on this turn as well.
Drusilla will throw a spear at the warlock.
She throws a spear. She will have disadvantage because she is in melee with somebody, and that is a ranged attack. She will have to move away or take the disadvantage.
I will move up here. Let's see if we take damage.
Alright, let's do the op attack. Slice. That is a critical hit. Damage save, please.
16.
Passed.
Okay.
I'm not happy face.
So no damage. Okay.
Yeah. It almost did 16 damage. That you would have. It did slightly under 16 damage, which means you just barely passed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So 20. Jesus. 20.
3 to hit, plus a d4, which easily hits, for 11 piercing damage.
Bonus action retrieve spear.
Yep. No bonus to con saves. Well, I have good news. It failed its concentration save.
Excellent. Crown of Madness is gone.
Yes, it is. Huzzah, indeed. Bad news is, Warlock's turn comes right after you, Ice, and now he doesn't have to waste his action to maintain that stupid spell. He do something else.
Vola
Yeah.
attacking the Baron, and bonus action the Baron if it's still alive.
Alright, first one. 17 damage. Bonus action to strike again for another 11 damage. Vola just bullies her way forward, despite the Baron being significantly larger than her. He's like twice her fucking size. She just bullies her way forward with her shield and just shoves the shield up into his face as she takes the sword and just starts fucking slamming it into his abdomen, and just his guts onto the deck as he drops down to his knees as she's still thrusting forward. And as he falls to his knees, she starts stabbing him in the face, and then just slams the edge of the shield against the side of his head as he collapses to the ground with well over 24 stab wounds across his abdomen, up his chest, into his face, and then she caved the skull in for good measure as he went down. He is more dead than you can possibly imagine. If I had to come up with a word for how dead he was, it would be cadaverific.
Yep.
Anything else you'd like to do, Kiri?
Okay. Let's see, is there anything else Vola can do? If I move.
Well, that's pretty much it. She used her action and bonus action. She only has a movement left.
Yeah, that will be. Yeah, that'll be it.
Cool. Also, when you use your thing to heal time, make sure you are marking off one of your healer kit uses.
I've been marking it off. Don't worry.
Okay, just making sure. See, I told you guys that keeps coming real big handy since Kiri's character does not have Cure Wounds prepared and is out of his healing ability of his class feature. Healer was a wise choice in your party because God knows you needed it.
Oh yeah.
That being said, Kiri, I believe your turn is over, correct?
Yep.
You're done? Alright, cool. The Warlocks go now. Sword of Fathoms on you, tie, plus a bite. That is an 18 to hit for 12 slashing damage, reduced to 6, and I need a Constitution saving throw, please. And his bite attack did hit for the 20 for 2 piercing damage, so you'll take an additional 1 more piercing damage due to your rage. Cool. So then, take 1 more point of damage off. You are also begin choking and are incapacitated to the end of your next turn. As your lungs suddenly fill with water, as water comes out of your mouth, as you are essentially drowning on dry land. Drowning out of water, somehow. So that guy being. Where's my other warlocks? Yep, here's one. I would like Vola to roll a wisdom save, please.
Vola, wisdom save.
Yes.
This is going to be fun. Wisdom 11.
Cool. She is affected by Crown of Madness.
Well, shit.
And you said there was a worthless spell.
I mean, it is. It's a fucking garbage spell. You have to use your action every turn to maintain it. It only causes the target of the spell to use their action at the beginning of their turn to attack someone you choose. If there's no one for them to attack, or you don't choose one, then they take their turn normally. It does not work as good as I've seen a lot of people do it. Because there's a lot of people who use Crown of Madness and think it's like super awesome, and the way they think it works does not work the way they think it works. I've seen it. That is one of those spells that is constantly and repeatedly misdone. People do the rules of that spell wrong. Which I don't understand how that you can fuck that up if you literally just read the fucking goddamn description. It tells you exactly how it fucking works. I don't see how you can fuck that shit up. But, you know, whatever. It's not worded confusedly. Yeah, I see so many people get it wrong. That being said, the warlock that's fighting with the Songbird sister, he's going to use Arms of Hadar. I would like both sisters to roll strength saves, please. I will roll one for the song and warrior next to him, because it hits all creatures in range. Oh no. Bad news for that warrior.
Strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw, yes. For both the Songbird sisters. Hey, Hummingbird, nice. Look, the power of Hadar, the Dark Hummingbird. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from you and batter all creatures within 10 feet of you.
God damn it.
Each creature in the area must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, a target takes 2d6 necrotic damage and can't take reactions until its next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes half damage but suffers no other effect.
So Mockingbird's knocked out.
Hold on. Yes. No. Because this is a spell effect, she's not taking 2d6 of damage, so she's not losing 2 health levels. Instead, she's losing health levels equal to the level of the spell. It's a level 1 spell, so she takes 1 health.
Which still knocks her out.
But if she succeeds, then would that be half?
If she succeeded, it would have been half the level of the spell. Rounded up or down? Rounded down. So, Hummingbird is fine. Mockingbird is at 0 and is unconscious. Rat. This dude, the warrior next to him, who failed his saving throw, takes the 3 necrotic damage that Arms of Hadar did, and dies. I just... And as this explosion of tentacles happens everywhere, the Songbird sisters get slapped back and forth by them, and the dude next to him just like... and dies. He went. Oh! How about this warlock? And we still need this guy, who's going to take his turn to get up to here. But this warlock still needs his turn. He's going to move right here, and he's going to cast Arms of Hate. I need a strength save for Argos and Foreign, and
Bola?
What's her face? Vola.
Strength save.
Wow.
5.
That's not good.
8.
Cool. Japan, you take 9 necrotic damage. And Bola will take 1 health level of damage, which drops both of you to 0. If I'm not mistaken.
I have 1.
Oh, you have
Basically,
1? Oh,
I had
shit.
10. I had 10.
Okay. For some reason, I thought you had 9. That's fine. Yeah, Bola is at 0. As she finally goes down. And as you see, she drops down to the ground. You notice she is severely wounded. She was taking a lot of punishment in this fight. She was essentially she's been tanking for Argus and Foreign this entire fucking time, and it finally caught up to her. As the tentacles just start battering her, she collapses to the ground. And Armandus is gone now. I believe that's all of them. So warriors, do I still have them? Yes, I do. This is a warrior runs over here, and this is a warrior runs over here, and I'm now going to have a bunch of attacks coming at Ryota. Okay. Give me 2 damage saves for Ryota as they start stabbing and biting at him.
23 and 8.
Cool. Let me check that 8. Yeah, you pass.
Yay.
Lucky. The 2 hits were from bite attacks. They have a very low damage threshold. Foreign, it is your turn.
Did that he attack?
Oh, shit, sorry. I didn't see him there. It's hard to see him. 20 and 19 to hit.
Yeah, I have 13 AC.
Yeah, even with shield, you'd still get hit. So those are going to drop you. 0, unfortunately.
So, how much damage was it?
First one was 2 piercing damage. Second one would have been 5 piercing damage had you still been standing. It's not interested in a coup de grace in you right now, so it's not going to follow up on that. It has other threats on this ship that it has to deal with.
So
we're at 0. Give me a death save, Japan.
Okay. One.
Wow, that is 2 immediate failures, my friend. You guys.
Yeah.
You guys.
We're fucked.
Guys.
And half the crew is on the other half of the ship.
Yeah. The closest one is.
You still have, of course, your retainers.
Yeah. See. No, so is senior attack on this one.
Who's attacking that one?
Nassar.
Alright, then roll his attack.
And 24 and 5 piercing.
Cool. That removes his 5 temp HP that he had. Bloop. Pops his bubble.
And Ryota will attack this one.
As a reminder, Ryota has the ability to cast darkness. If you think that would be helpful. I don't know if it is or not. I'm just pointing out that he can. Let's see. 14 to hit that one down there. He died. And I believe you still have one more person. There he is, Stone. You like Stone to do something?
Stone will move here and up
Okay,
attack
we'll provoke an opportunity attack from him.
on.
That is a 10 to hit, so no, doesn't hit. And what is Stone doing over there? Attacking the other warlock? Okie dokies. 19 will hit for 7 bludgeoning damage, which is 5 of which is 8 up by HP.
I think that's it for me.
Yeah, I believe so. Is that 2 HP? No. Sagan Warlock of the Old Ones. I'm going to move here, and in common, it says, "Surrender now, landwalkers. You will all become servants of the Old Ones. Kneel, and we shall grant you mercy. Continue to resist, and you will be dealt with accordingly."
So that's why you attacked the port. God damn it!
Do not question the will of the Old Ones. Surrender or die.
Question the world. You're just someone who wants to take over the world. God damn it! I saw a bunch of you while I was in the freaking it?
Be silent, Landwalker.
No. You be silent. I started this pirate crew for freedom. Not to serve idiots like you, who's gonna get us all killed because of some harebrained scheme by some merchant marines because I was one of them. No, I'd rather die by freedom than die by serving idiots like you.
Then you will die by the will of the Old One. Execute him.
Oh, one. Yeah, that's very clever.
You do not understand what you speak.
I do understand what I speak because I dealt with your type before, and trust me, I do not want you to type again.
Me in your lifetime.
Are you still speaking?
Be silent.
Execute Order 66.
Crew, if you want
to cast telekinesis. Ability check with your spellcast ability contested by the creature's strength. Give me a strength check, not a save, a check, please.
Who?
You, Mr. Talking shit about his patron. Yeah. Make an ability check with your spellcasting ability contested by the creature's strength check. If you win the contest, you move the creature in any direction. Let's see. Bloop. He like points at you, and you feel some mystical force try to pick you up, but you're able to fight it off because you rolled just slightly higher than he did.
God, I wish I turned to a werebore right now.
That is his second spell.
Alright, crew, I'm about to try to turn into a wereboar. If you see me transform, get below decks as fast as possible, since I don't know friend or foe.
Not necessarily all the time. But that being said, we'll get to that on your turn. The barons would be going if there were any left. This is the priestesses. Over here. This one goes over here. And just go over here. It has guidance on. What the fuck?
Get a.
It has guidance on our lovely friend here. Wait, what is he concentrating on? Oh no, he's concentrating on Bless. Never mind, he won't do that. She won't do that. Never mind. Captain Torg, I heard you said something about wanting to be a werewolf. Would you like
Yes,
to try and
this is a
tempt
desperate
the beast?
situation.
Are you saying you'd like to try and tempt the beast?
Yes.
Alright, I will allow you to attempt this using your action. Make me a wisdom saving throw. No. Yeah, wisdom. I was going to say make a wisdom saving throw. Sixteen's pretty good. You think hard, you concentrate, you reach deep inside yourself to find that caged beast. And with your mental will, strength of will, you find that cage, and you rip the door open. As you drop down to one knee, your bones pop differently into place, your body grows thick, coarse hair, your tusks become more elongated and serrated as you transform. The first time by your own will into the werewolf. That is, of course, using your action because it was a willful transformation. But hey, you did it.
And I'll use Storm Aura on the Sahagan Warlock.
Okie dokies.
Or Warlord. The knowing one.
That is. He still had 1 temp HP from the last time he took some damage, so that goes fucked. He'll take the other 5. Bzz. Anyway, I believe that is your turn, my friend.
Yes, Hummingbird's going to use Stabilize on Mockingbird, so...
Oh, okay. I have her roll her medicine check as she attempts to stabilize. Cool. Mockingbird is stabilized. I'm not going to bother having her roll a death save now because she didn't have any failures to begin with, so even if she did roll a 1, she wouldn't be dead before this stabilization occurred, so she's fine.
I'm going and I'm going to... Oh, that's right, you can't technically grab people next turn, so... Yeah, I guess that's her turn for now. Since I can't send someone the other side to stabilize the forum. That's what she needs it right now.
That would be difficult for her to get all the way over there, yes.
Yeah, so I guess that's my turn. Sorry.
Alright, Dr. Ice.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
First, Drusilla. She will attack the Sahagan Warlock here.
Normally, retainers go after PC, but I'll allow it.
$13 against the Sahagan Warlock.
That's Vola, not Drusilla.
No, I said wrong name. I meant just
Vola's unconscious. How is she doing an attack?
I meant just.
The macro in the chat is Vola. She has a different attack bonus than Drusilla does. I have to use her attack.
19.
19 on this guy right here?
Yep.
Okie dokies. 5 piercing damage. Oh, I just noticed something. I need a damage save from Drusilla.
$11.
Cool. She won't take too much damage. Not enough to move a health level, but the Armor of Agathis does absorb your damage.
God damn it.
He had 5 temp HP. As Drusilla eats 5 cold damage. But not enough to move the health level.
Ouch.
I need Vola to roll a death save, please. Also, Ty, I'm going to throw out a inspiration for you, or deciding to try and force of will your transformation. Vola has 1 save success. Slightly closer to life, and slightly farther away from death.
Yes.
Now, let's actually have Ice take his turn as he was supposed to do it first.
Yep. With this, I will cast my last level 3 spell. Moonbeam.
Okay.
And excuse me. And I will cast it right here. Let me actually get the right.
I just dropped a circle for you. I believe it's 5 feet. Or is it 10 feet? I forget. 5 foot radius. Cool. 120 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, we can see right there. As you call down Moonbeam. Now, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Moonbeam a 2nd level spell?
It is.
Why are you using a
Wait.
3rd level spell?
Oh, it's a 3rd level. Yeah, it's a 2nd level spell. Okay, I just mixed up like the 3 in the number of spells I could do as the level.
Okay.
So
if
yeah,
you were to cast it as a 3rd level spell, it will, of course, do more damage. That's entirely up to you. That being said,
I don't have any spell
it
slots
doesn't
for
have
level
to be
3.
a 3rd level.
I don't have any spell slots for level 3. It's like,
2nd level?
yeah.
Okay, okay. So you cast Moonbeam. Back. When they start their turn, they will take some damage. Possibly.
Mm-hmm. And move.
That's your turn, Dr. Ice.
I will move here to here.
Sure you'll want to try and fly around to get to Arcanus and Foreign. Also mark that you're concentrating, by the way.
Yep. Good idea. Let's take to the air and start flying towards Arcanus. And see if the...
What path are you taking to get there?
Right, yeah. See if I can try and grab Shit, I just realized.
There's no grabbing, there's only moving towards her. But I'm asking, what path are you taking to get to there?
Alright, that puts me at a different level. God damn it. This is a bad idea. A very, very,
Can
very...
you show me your path, please, for the 3rd time. Okie dokies. Alright. Minor issue. You're essentially cutting just past that mass, so That's 45 feet. You'd probably have to take that extra 5 to go around it slightly.
Yeah, actually, I'll do that.
Yeah, but you can get there.
Yeah.
Second problem, I need acrobatics to see if you can even get there because you are flying across the deck of a ship with rigging and ropes and sails and beams in the way.
16.
Very good. You get there just fine. Now, whether or not you want to be standing right there specifically, may or may not be the spot you want to be in. Who can say? So your turn, Dr. Ice.
That is my turn.
Fantastic. The warlock in front of you, Ty, is going to attack. His bite attack cannot hurt you, but his sword is not a mundane item. It is a magical creation, so it can still hurt you. So it shall attack you with its sword of fathoms, and it rolled a 1. So its sword of fathoms will do nothing. Sword of fathoms on stone. That's an 8. Bite attack. That's 16. 16 on stone. I need a damage save for him. Maybe you guys get a moment.
Stone is... Yeah. There. On save, on stone.
You succeeded. I need a oppose athletics check from our buddy Ryota over here. As this Hagen Warlock's going to try and chuck his ass off the ship.
What's the answer?
Ryota, I need an athletics check to oppose the athletics check of the Warlock. You're bosun. Well, that's technically acrobatics, not athletics.
Fuck my English.
But even without the proper bonus, just a flat 14 on the die is enough because the Hagen only rolled a 9.
So -3 on that, so...
Still would be enough. Like I said, because I bounced over to see what the actual die roll was, it was a 14 plus 6. So even a 14 plus 3 is still a 14 plus. The warriors will go. And move down this way. Yeah.
What's wrong? Scared that he know what I'm capable of now?
I mean, the warriors. You're the only real target they can get to.
I'm making fun of the old one, of course.
I also did skip this one warlock's turn right here. So I'll have him do something at you. What will I have him do? Can he close any? Oh yeah, he can. He's gonna move up to you, and he's gonna Sword of Fathoms. 23 to hit for 4 slashing damage, reduced to 2 from your rage, and I need a Constitution saving throw. You pass, but barely. Congratulations. Jimpan, 'tis your turn.
Death saving throw.
Don't die.
1.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
So I died down.
No. What you call it? Inspiration.
Okie dokies. Roll again.
5.
And
but it's still a failure, and that
damn it.
is number 3 because you rolled a 1 in your last turn, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm dead.
It's literally like the game wanted you, the dice wanted you to die.
Damned.
That is unfortunate.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I am.
Well,
Super dead.
if I somehow survive my turn, and somehow luck allows me, I can try and grab your body and try and fly you away.
Don't you have a spell that can bring him back?
I do have Revivify, but that was a level 3 spell, and I don't have any more level 3 spell slots. So, yeah.
Fourth level spell slot.
Oh, I can use this as a 4th level. Right. Okay.
Every spell can be upcast, even if it has no special effect added to it. The question is, do you have diamonds on you?
I believe they're below the ship. unless you or Arcanist have some. Wait, doesn't Arcanist like cover herself in diamonds?
I mean, she's not wearing 300 gold worth of diamonds. That's a spell component.
Which means there will be.
I believe it's 300 gold worth. I don't recall. I leave it up to you guys to make sure you have your spell components. So, Kiri, have you purchased diamonds or would have purchased diamonds?
No.
And the diamonds we do have is below the ship.
If we make it through this, I'm just carrying a diamond or 2 on me at all time. In my
You
slot.
should have a diamond or 2. Roll an intelligence check for Dr. Ice.
$18.
You're fucking smart enough to know that his ass should have fucking diamonds. How many would you like to have?
I'll have 2.
2 diamonds worth 300 gold?
Yep.
Mark 600 gold off your character sheet. This is coming out of your personal funds because you're a dumbass. Rather than the ship funds as it normally would be. Because you're stupid.
Yay!
Next time, guys, remember to purchase your fucking shit.
I got 5 gold left.
You're welcome. I grant you this mercy this time. Don't forget your spell components again.
Like all I have to do is worry about.
When you hit level 5 and get the ability to cast Revivify spells, you damn well better make sure you got goddamn diamonds.
All I have to worry about is freaking
You're level 8 now. Death should not be a major problem. It should be a minor inconvenience for your level at this point.
Yep.
All I have to do is worry about bullets and freaking gunpowder.
Now, that being said, Japan, what would you like to do for the rest of your turn? Because you still have retainers, I believe.
Yeah. Nezra will fire on that again.
As a reminder, Nezra still has Hunter's Mark on this priestess.
Yeah.
He'd be doing extra damage to her. Just a heads up.
Oh,
Also, I forgot to have him marked for concentration.
Do that on the priestess.
Okey-dokies. Go ahead and roll his attack.
13.
14. Let me check. Yeah, that actually does hit. Shocking. That's 9 damage from the arrow. Plus another d6. Ooh, 6 damage. Nice. Thwack. Strikes her. I believe there's also stone and your bosun. Who is he attacking?
This one.
Okey-dokies. And Stone is attacking the other warlock, I assume.
Yes.
Wow. 11 damage. That's crazy. Is that it for you, my friend Jimpan?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Alright. Kiri, go ahead and roll your damage for Moonbeam, please.
Okay.
I believe it's a Constitution saving throw for the Warlock.
It is a. Let's just scroll up and see the description. Moonbeam. Constitution saving throw. And 2d10 on fail, or half as much on a successful.
They both passed, I'm assuming, since they both rolled well over your DC.
Why?
At what, 14?
Yeah.
Cool, so they both take 2 damage.
Healing, magic. They don't like me today.
Dice in general just don't fucking like you today. I will roll for their concentration, though. Wow.
These at least have failed those.
Alright, the Priestess maintains concentration on her spell, but the Warlock does not. Which means this portal, I can get to it, the arcane gate that he had cast much earlier in the battle is gone. Which means there's no longer a giant geyser of fucking water just spilling across the ship. Nor does it mean that, people from outside the ship can't easily get in and out of your ship. They have to, climb up the edge now. But all your combatants are on the fucking ship anyway. So, it didn't really matter. Now, the Warlock does not like having his concentration broken. Slowly turns towards you.
Yeah, this is going to end badly.
And he points at you.
Hands up, don't shoot.
Actually, technically... shit, no. Actually, he would have lost concentration on that gate a lot sooner because he used telekinesis last turn. Means he just lost concentration and telekinesis, you motherfucker. That one actually fucking hurts. That one actually fucking hurts. You broke his concentration on his telekinesis. That being said, he's going to use his last spell slot to cast it a second time on you.
Uh-oh.
I need you to roll me a strength check. Not a save, a check.
Big number, big number, big number, big number. No whammy, no whammy, no whammies. No modifiers. Please be good. Oh, eyes are closed, eyes are closed. Opening. 17.
Motherfucker. You got a 16. You are not immediately chucked off this fucking ship. His first debut fight, and you guys have made fun of him, and he hasn't really succeeded on a lot of things. You did get 2 barons on your ship in the first fucking round, though, so he did something cool. That arcane gate ability that the Warlock had was awesome.
Yep.
That being said, though, he is now concentrating on it. He's going to move here. And as he moves closer to you, you start hearing this cacophony of just start piercing into your mind as you enter into his aura. And the effects will have to see what happens later.
This is going to suck.
That priestess already took her thing, so we'll move her sure. She's going to use her bonus action and cast Mass Healing Word. Again. Or rather, actually this may be the first time this one casted. Yeah, I think so. Another 4 healing on this priestess. This priestess. How many can we target with this spell? Up to 6 creatures of your choice. We'll heal that Warlock. We'll heal this Warlock over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Heal this guy too. 5. And this guy here, 6. There. Yay! Healing for everybody! Except you. You don't get any heals.
Yep.
This priestess is going to shoot here. Shield bonus action. Cast the same spell! They can both do this. Mass healing word. Hey, another. Averaging on 4 now. She'll heal herself. The other priestess as well, topping her up. Ah! He'll top this guy up too. And this guy. And heal him for 4. Nope. That was the wrong number. Yeah. And she'll get this guy way over here. Nope. Almost like having healers on the other side fucking blows.
Yes.
Captain Torg! It's your... Actually, sorry. No, those are their bonus actions. They still have actions. This one's gonna move over to here, actually, and cast Guidance on that fucking Warlock so that maybe the next time he uses telekinesis, he'll fucking hit somebody. Or actually be able to do it. Since it's an ability check, he can add a D4 to it from Guidance. As long as she maintains concentration on Guidance for the remainder of this round. Or for until that Warlock takes its turn. The other one will use its action. It's going to use its action to pick Vola up. It now has Vola.
Shit.
Captain Torg, your turn.
I'm in the
I want you to make me a wisdom save to maintain control of the beast. As you let him out of the cage, but you haven't popped him off the leash yet, I'm assuming. Okay. That is not good enough. I was looking for a DC 15 on this one. Because you let it out. It forced its way out. So the DC is going to be a little bit higher to maintain control. That being said, however, you are in a very target-rich environment. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets next to you. So I'm going to roll a D6. We'll re-roll 6s. Drusilla will be 1, and then we'll counterclockwise count from there. 2, 3, 4, and 5. 3. 1, 2, 3. You're going to attack this Sahagin. You want that Sahagin dead. Super, super fucking dead. You may take your turn as you see fit, but that is your target.
Alright.
And you want him very, very dead. Very.
Alright, what is attack number 1?
Dead. 13 to hit is enough for 12 damage. Yeah, alright. Sorry, I almost said dead. No, sorry. He's at 22 hit points. You took 12 off.
What is attack number 2?
19 to hit for another 12 damage. It's dead.
And Storm Aura on the Warlock. I assume I could do that now.
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, you got 4 targets. Let's see which one. Zap that at Drusilla, please. She is your new target. I rolled a 1.
Well, thank God I rolled a 1, but...
So your aura isn't going to be enough to move a health level, but you still have a 3rd attack. I'd like you to recklessly attack with your tusk, please.
Yep, sorry, Drusilla.
It's going to suck for Drusilla in about 20 seconds. Or maybe it won't. The roll's shitty. Ah, you did not. 17 does hit her. I need a damage save from Drusilla.
18.
That's pretty good. Con save for Drusilla as well.
Well.
She contracts lycanthropy.
Oh dear!
Granted, there's ways to remove it, so it's not the end of the world. In case this is a surprise to anybody, Drusilla is not interested in being a werewolf. As a drow, she's not interested in being a big, scary pig monster.
Yep. Kind of messes with her aesthetic.
She also keeps these comments to herself, but she thinks that werewolves are kind of gross creatures. She would never say that to the captain's face, but she does not want to be one. That being said,
well, how many with her sister safe? How many birds going to? Okay, so technically she's not safe. So I should drag her away.
you're talking about the songbirds?
Yeah.
I mean, you certainly can try. I will say that will provoke an opportunity attack if you attempt to drag one of them away. If one tries to drag the other one away.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I don't think Hummingbird has that many health levels. No, she's got 2. She could survive 1 hit. Maybe.
Alright, I'll just provoke the opportunity attack to grab her sister.
She could also just attack the warlock and hopefully kill it.
And you know what?
10 slashing damage. That's pretty good. Almost killed it. If it hadn't received that healing from earlier, from that mass healing word, it would be dead right now. It has 3 hit points left. It was healed 4 on the priestess's turn. So, timing could have been better. Now, Dr. Ice, what would you like to do?
What kind of terror am I going to get because I'm in an aura?
It doesn't happen on your turn.
Okay. Action. Revivify.
Cool. Counterspell.
Damn.
Fails. Continue.
Revivify at level 3. At level 4.
Level 4.
Yep. Touch creature that died, and they return 1 HP. Arcanist, you have 1 HP now.
And it burns one of your diamonds.
Yep.
Because it wasn't at level 3, which you're lucky you didn't cast at level 3, Counterspell had to be rolled, and it did not meet the number. He needed a DC 14 Charisma check to counterspell a level 4 spell. He got a 6.
Whew.
Even with his bonus, it would not be enough. You're lucky, because I think that's also the last counterspell any of these warlocks can cast, because each warlock, not the warlock of the old ones, the standard warlocks, they each can cast counterspell once per day. And I think that was the last one that had one. So congratulations!
You've at least up with the with those. Okay, so
What would I do with the rest of your turn there, Kiri?
I'm going to be provoking an attack of opportunity for this, but first I'm going to
That's
say...
probably a really bad idea, but okay.
Disengage! I'm going to... Oh shit, I already
used your action.
Yeah.
Get your head over there. Not her.
What else can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Do I have any bonus
What
actions?
can you do indeed?
Do I have any bonus actions? No. I don't have any more bombs of the Winter Court, so I can't heal. That thing is, if you're doing a short rest, so that's kind of pointless. Can't do anything with that. Got no bonus. Oh, this sucks. I have basically no bonus actions. Yet.
What would you like your retainers to be doing? Vola needs a death save, by the way. If you roll a natural 20, that'd be amazing.
6.
That is 1 failure. Please mark that she has 1 success and 1 failure. She's 1 and 1. What would you like Drusilla to be doing?
Sorry, my dad was just in here. Had my headphones off. What was that?
Well, Vola's done her death save. What would you like Drusilla to do?
Okay, Drusilla will disengage and move to here. I'm guessing I can't move down to here, correct?
Do you have enough movement to move there?
I still have 5 more feet of movement.
Go for it.
All right, and then
You jump up onto the railing.
and Drusilla will attempt to stab the.
She used her action to disengage.
Oh, yeah.
Fury.
God damn it!
Dodge, dash, and disengage all require your actions.
Shit.
Last one, Leibowitz. What would you like him to do?
Dr. Leibowitz, Orson, on the captain.
Captain, gaining an extra D4. Which eventually we'll remember to do that at some point.
Yep. So
It's just on that ally's next act. Okay. The Sahagin
Just-
Warlocks.
hands up.
Sword of Fathoms on Drusilla. 11's not enough. Wait, no, she's been injured. That's with advantage. 21 is enough. I need both her damage save and a Constitution saving throw. Do the damage save first.
Nope.
That is
Constitution, you
unfortunate.
said?
And then a con save, yes.
Nope.
Wow. Okay, I have bad news and worse news. Bad news is she takes 1 health level of damage. Worse news, she's now choking and is incapacitated till the end of her next turn. Stone's going to get the bite. 21 to hit. I need Stone to make me a damage save.
Stone.
Yes, Stone.
23.
He doesn't take shit. 2 Sword of Fathom attacks coming at you hot, coming at you live, coming at you fast, high. First one. Critical hit. Second one. 21.
Oh,
Take
shit.
15 damage for the first attack.
Reduced or not?
Sorry, I didn't reduce that. Sorry. That would be 7 total. I forgot to reduce the damage. Second one does 7 slashing damage, reduced to 3. Wow, you have 2 hit points left. I need 2 Constitution saving throws to see if you can save against both of their swords. Fail and success. So you are incapacitated to the end of your next turn. What you do? Go ahead and remember that for me, because I'll probably forget by the time your turn comes up.
Yeah, boy.
Kiri. Warlock next to you is going to try and fuck your day up. Let's see.
Probably will
Do you have any
succeed.
spells? Nah, this guy's pretty much tapped out. These Sahagin Warlocks don't have a lot. They have like 6 spells, each of which they can use once per day. And they've pretty much burnt through all of their shit. Well, he hasn't used that spell, but that's not going to help him very much. Instead, he'll just do his usual shtick, and he'll attack you with the Sword of Fathoms! That's an 11.
Thank God.
Night attack! 19!
Ow.
For 3 piercing damage, as you just As a reminder, they look like this.
Yes, they are very ugly.
Priestess looks like this.
Not. Yeah.
The Baron did look like this when he was alive. When they were alive.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, I believe... Yep, there it is. I thought I had another one. Sword of Fathoms and Bite Attack at Ryota. 23 and 6. I need a damage save for Ryota.
20.
Cool. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's all 5 of them, because you guys killed one earlier. The warriors go. 5, 6, 6, 15. That 15 will hit Ryota. So I need another damage save for Ryota. Ryota. Oh. I was about to start rolling attacks for fucking the warriors attacking Tai, and then I just remembered they can't hurt him because he's in his lycanthrope form. Ryota does not take any health levels, so that's good. Well, those warriors will spend the first round attacking him, realizing they can't hurt him, and the next round they'll try and come up with something else, because these are intelligent creatures. They can come up with new ideas. Arcanus Lanfaren.
Okay.
What would you like to do? Now would be a great time to bust out some crazy spells. If you have any.
I have spells. See.
Arcanus, if you have a murder people,
You got a lot of fucking stuff.
that'll be
You
a
haven't
good
done a lot
time.
of stuff down there.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to use that new spell of yours that you haven't used since you learned it?
Yeah.
Please.
On one.
20 feet radius.
If a raised sphere of whirling air springs into existence centered on a point you choose within range, the sphere remains for the spell's duration. Each creature in the sphere, when it appears or that ends its turn there, must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. The sphere's space instead of terrain. The spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere toward one creature. I didn't need to read the rest of that. But it does some cool stuff. Could be helpful.
Need a 20.
If you're looking for some 20-foot spheres, I can drop one for you.
Yeah, do that.
There you go. That is a 20-foot sphere, so it does cover a large area.
Yeah. See if I can.
And you can place wherever you want, as long as it's within the range of the spell.
Hmm.
You are in a very target-rich environment. You have few allies and many enemies in this area. That being said, you will hit several allies, unfortunately.
I see.
It's just one of those things where it's like, do you think that they can take the hit? Or you could also decide to hold your action. You could tell everyone to clear out, hold your action until everyone moves, and then trigger off the effect at that moment. Possible. I will point out that the Sahagin Warlock of the Old Ones goes next. And I can guarantee you, Kiri will go down when his turn comes up.
Yeah.
Because his aura will drop Kiri no matter what. The minimum damage of that ability, that I have not explained how it works yet, will drop Kiri. He only has 2 hit points. So Kiri's going down either this turn or next turn. It's up to you to decide which one. I say deny the Warlock the satisfaction of taking him out. If he should die, let it die to friendly fire.
You have to an Aaron cast Fireball.
This isn't a fireball, this is a Storm Sphere. It has a lingering effect.
But I will hit Ryota as well if I hit.
Well, Ryota goes on your turn. Tell him to get out of the way and let him jump off the ship for a second.
I'll do it.
I'll let you guys go simultaneously on that.
If I cast it here,
what now?
If I cast it here,
it won't hit Dr. Ice. It'll still hit Ryota unless you get Ryota out of that spot.
Tell Ryota to run, then cast it.
Run. Ask him to run.
You can move Ryota first. I'll let you move him first and then cast the spell.
Right here.
Okay, I'm assuming he's disengaging?
Yes.
Cool. So you're dropping that spell. Now, I'm going to need the full description of that spell, if you'd be so kind, to link that in the chat window for me. Just click the little chat box thing. There it is. Until the spell ends, you can... if you choose within 60 feet of the center, then range spell attack. And on the attack roll, will turn in the sphere. Within the sphere, okay. On a hit, the target takes 46 lightning damage. Jesus. She's in 30 feet of sphere of disadvantage. Okay, cool. So when it starts its turn, each creature in the sphere when it appears... each creature in the sphere when it appears or that ends its turn there. Okay. So everybody immediately takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage then. Hold on. Ends its turn there, must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Okay, so this is a succeed or this is save or die kind of thing. It's either all or nothing, so let me just start rolling some strength saves. You'll be surprised to know that the Warlock does not have good strength. More than one warrior, right? Yeah. So I'm going to get 2 saves from you. I get one from the priestess as well. And the other warlock. Ha! The Sahagin Warlock has more than the Warlock of the old one. Alright, starting from the top. Sahagin Warlock of the old ones, fail. Priestess, succeed. Warrior, fail. Warrior, fail. Priestess, succeeded. There was 2 priestesses. Warlock, fail. Warlock, succeed. So almost all of them failed except for the priestesses and one of the warlocks. So you got, what, 7 damage? Yeah, 7 bludgeoning damage. So this guy will take 7. I'll roll his concentration in a moment. You take none, you take none. You take 7. You take 9. 7. 7. Need this warlock to make me a concentration check. Succeeds. I need the priestess to also make me a concentration check. Fails. She loses concentration on her bless spell. Well, actually, no. Because of the saving throw, she is affected by her own bless, because it was cast on her, she gets a d4. That will actually allow her to pass, so she does not fail. She maintains concentration on bless. Wait. I didn't even roll. She didn't even take any damage. I'm crazy. You guys should tell me how crazy I am from time to time. Yeah. Anyway. Would you like to use your bonus action now to zap someone with lightning?
Yes.
Who would you like to zap?
Him.
The warlock. Cool. Let's see, 4d6 for lightning damage. That's 15 damage. That's pretty good. Let's see if he still maintains his concentration. That was a 9, but he is also blessed, so that's an extra 1. He passes. So Sorry, guys, you're not breaking my warlock's concentration this time. But hey, as long as they're within 60 feet of the sphere, zap them. And as long as they're in the sphere, you have advantage on that attack with your bonus action. Now, what would you like the rest of your people to be doing?
Stone will attack the warlock.
Okie dokies.
10, 11 damage.
You did technically hit with an attack, so 11 damage does finish it off. No attack required. Spell attacks count as attacks. Even if it uses your bonus action. Save your action to do it. I believe you're concentrating as well, are you not? Yes. Go ahead and mark that you're concentrating on that spell, Jimpan, when you get a moment. In the meantime, Nezor still has his action. And there's a priestess that he has marked for the great hunt. Hasn't died yet. His hunter instinct requires her death.
Yeah, he will attack that target.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
15 attack, 5 damage.
Cool.
That's a hit.
Go ahead and add your hunter's mark as well.
1.
Awesome. I believe that is all for your turn, my friend.
Yes.
Cool. Screen aura. At the start of each of the warlock's turns, each creature of its choice within 5 feet of it must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom save. Kiri, roll. If you fail, you go down.
Wisdom save. Come on. Oh, eyes are closed. Eyes are closed. It is 25.
If they fail, they would take 3d6 psychic damage, provided the warlock is not incapacitated. However, it does not say for half. So you're lucky. You did not die right now. Because it would have been 14 damage, because I already rolled.
I'm very lucky.
It still has concentration on telekinesis, however. Kiri, I need you to roll me a strength check.
$17.
Ah! It finally failed! Fuck you! Guess what you get to do?
I go flying in the air.
You go 30 feet over here as he just chucks your ass into the ocean. Sploosh. As he uses telekinesis to fling you. Then he steps forward. Artisan Foreign, as he steps forward, you hear Does it use his action? No, it uses his action to cast the spell. Okay, yeah. Cool. Zoggin Priestesses. One second. I need to look at Storm one more time. Storm Sphere, I should say. Here's where it ends. Okay, ends its turn. They're not. They're turning it. How would they want to run it? This priestess is going to move over here and get out of the sphere. It just, oh shit, yeah, that's right. Bola was inside that sphere when that thing hit. So mark that she has one failure because she would have taken some damage.
So she has 2 failures then.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot
And
to
it
put
drops
her.
Bola there because it ain't fucking dragging her ass with her. This priestess can't really go anywhere. Stormbreaker! She can't get out of the sphere! Because there's a moonbeam in the way! Well, actually, wait. Yeah. Ah, she got out. Aha! Ah. Yes. They're both going to cast their last third level spell to cast Mass Healing Word.
Can I?
Can you what? You can counterspell one of them.
Yeah.
Number 1 or number 2?
1.
Okay. That means that the ones they are healing will not gain the 5 hit points from the first one. They will still get the 6 hit points from the second one, though. Then make sure that spell's marked.
Yep.
And that does use your reaction, my friend. That is, well, that was both their bonus actions. She's going to use her claw attack on Ryota. Her action... Sorry, she makes 2 melee attacks, one with the claws, one with the bite. Claw and bite. 8 and 6, not enough. Captain Torg.
I believe I'm incapacitated.
Say again?
I believe I'm drowned.
Yeah, we have 2 HP.
Hello?
Hello? You have 2
Hello.
HP from what I can see.
You're still here, bro.
No, I meant something happened, remember?
Right, you're incapacitated, never mind. You're choking on water from the Sword of Fathoms. Thank you for reminding me. I'll give you inspiration, because, as I said, I totally forgot by the time your turn came up. So, inspiration for being honest and reminding me. You still have your retainers, though. Well, you have a retainer.
I guess I'll have Hummingbird roll for attack the Warlock.
Okay.
So that's currently the only person that could attack her captain. That could harm her captain.
Yep. Go ahead and roll her attack.
And apparently not enough.
She's a singer and a dancer. She's not much of a fighter. She knows how to fight. But it's not her strong suit. She's a lover, not a fighter. What can we say?
I know.
Mockingbird is perfectly stable. That's pretty much it for you, unfortunately, Ty.
I know.
Dr. Ice, you're bobbing in the water and all your feathers are wet. You cannot fly for the remainder of this fight. What would you like to do? Because you are not an ocean bird. It means you don't have the ability to fly up out of water. You're a land bird. Land birds don't do well if they get too wet.
Do I see any ropes hanging down that I could potentially climb?
I mean, yeah. You can swim over to one. What's your swim speed?
I don't have a swim speed.
Cool. What's your land speed?
25.
You swim at half that.
So 10.
10. With your weak, noodly bird arms, you can, like, doggy paddle your way back towards the ship.
Yep.
You can also still use your action to move your moonbeam if you'd like.
I will use the action to move the moonbeam.
Cool. Where'd you like to move it to? Awesome. You have a movement if you'd like to move 10 feet. Wait for me, guys!
And me, bonus action, mentally just imagining the biggest middle finger that I intend to flip at the warlock.
I mean, you can do that as a free action, so.
Yeah.
What would you like your retainers to do?
Okay, first, Drusilla has that, drowning thing.
Yeah, she's incapacitated, so she does nothing. So, Leibowitz.
Leibowitz will move over here and do. I imagine he can do a medicine check. Let's see why he couldn't. Can he do a medicine check on her?
But to tell him that she's incapacitated, what are you trying to accomplish?
So that she doesn't drown from the effects of this.
It just incapacitates her for a turn.
Okay, so
as I told you,
then Leibowitz will just hit you. Grab her, drag her, and bring her right down to here.
I mean, that's not necessary, but okay.
Didn't want her to risk falling in.
She wasn't going to. It just means she loses a turn, Carrie.
Okay.
Would you like him to do something useful?
Unfortunately, he can't heal anymore. That would be very useful for me.
It's very useful for a lot of people.
Shit, 30 feet.
I mean, do you guys have any healing potions on hand? Does Dr. Leibowitz have any of them on him? On his personage?
We're a couple.
It doesn't exactly.
Leibowitz at minimum has healer's kits, being the senior surgeon on the ship. He definitely has some of the ship supplies worth of healing kits. Now, that being said, he has to get close enough to someone to stabilize them. Bulla's a little far away, but he could start hoofing it there. Maybe Ty can pick his ass up and chuck him over there. Just no throw. Yeah. Go on! And he's like, you got it! Whee!
I can't. I'll use my action today.
I mean, you use your action to chuck him. Be funny. That's up to you guys. I'm just throwing out funny ideas. You don't have to listen to any of the shit I throw at you. But I do need some decision.
Vola, she'll need a death save.
Is that as far as Lewis is going to run? He has a speed of 25. I'm pretty sure he can get a little bit farther than that. It's only 10 feet from where he was standing.
A 19 for Vola's death save.
Cool, she succeeds.
Don't like the idea of this. He's going to get it whacked from that spectral weapon.
5, 10, 15, 20. He still has 5 more feet. And he still has his action.
Orison.
Dash. Or, yeah, you can use an Orison, up to you.
Yeah. If I were to dash, then... Orison on Arcanist. Please, seriously, guys, remember, you get bonuses.
Yeah. Which would be really helpful when Jimpan needs to make a saving throw and or make an attack. That Street D4 could make a difference. So Orson on Jimpan's character, Oculus M4. Is that your full turn, Dr. Ice?
Yes.
Excellent. Song of Warlocks. They start attacking you, Ty. Sword of Fathoms. First one, 9. Second one, 22. 12 piercing damage reduced to 6.
I'm unconscious. Because even Mockingbirds would have used this build, then it would not be enough. Mocking songs, it wouldn't not be enough.
Hummingbird? Her insult?
Yeah, it would not be enough.
Well, that's true. I believe you still have Relentless Endurance, though.
Yeah, so I'm popped back up like at 1 HP.
Alright, cool. Put yourself at 1 hit point.
Yeah.
And I still need a Constitution saving throw for your incapacitation. You critically succeed. You are not going to be incapacitated. Hooray. Let's see. Do I have any other warlocks? Yes, I do. I have 2 more over here. It's going to use the Sword of Fathoms on you, Jimpa! Not enough! Fight attack! Not enough!
Yes.
Damn it! Go ahead and roll your bludgeoning damage because it's not moving from this location.
Oh. Hang on. We needed to do. Hang on. Something we need to do. Damage.
Alright, con saves at the beginning of it. Go ahead and roll yours too, Gary. I believe Storm Sphere says. Here's its turn. Okay, it still needs to make a strength save. So it needs to make a strength saving throw and a constitution saving throw. Cool. Let's do that strength save. 7, con save. 17. So it passed the con save, failed the strength save. So it will take the 2d6 bludgeoning damage from Storm Sphere. Was
2d6.
Yep, 2d6.
8.
I need to fucking read it one more time. Okay, so if they had succeeded, he wouldn't have taken anything. Okay, so it'll take the 8 bludgeoning damage. Minus 8. And the 2d10, it will take half of the 2d10 from Kiri, because his is a save for half. So he'll only take 5 damage. And if he were a shapeshifter, then he would have some issues. But he doesn't. Because he is not. The other Sahagin is going to move to here, and he's going to cast Crown of Magnus on Captain Torque.
Again?
Yes. This is a different warlock. This one didn't cast it on you. So I need a wisdom save from you. Meanwhile, when it ends its turn, it's going to need to roll a strength save. It got a 20 on its strength save, so it will not take additional bludgeoning damage. Bludgeoning damage.
I assume 20 is enough.
Yeah. The Sahagin are going to chuck their spears at Jimpan. Hey, one got a 19. Right now would be a really great time for a particular NPC's reaction. Otherwise, Jimpan's going down.
Yes.
Mockingbird for the show.
I mean, Hummingbird.
Hummingbird, yeah.
And use her ability. Let's see, after a creature Hummingbird can see within 60 feet makes an attack, ability check, or damage roll, she can roll a d6 and subtract the result from the creature's result. I'm assuming you like to subtract the 5 from her attack.
Yes.
Fantastic. That reduces it from a 19 down to a 14, which would still hit unless somebody uses their reaction to bump their armor class.
But I did use my armor class, my reaction.
This round? No.
I can't spell.
You cast counterspell last round. You've had a turn since then. You get a reaction every time you take a turn.
Okay.
You have a new reaction now. When you use counterspell, it's before your last turn. You did the counterspell, then you took a turn, and then now it's this. So, I mean, I would suggest casting a shield spell if you got the spell slot for it. Otherwise, you're gonna die.
I'll do that.
I'm gonna kill you! I'm gonna kill you, you Swedish motherfucker!
I do that then.
Cool.
Oh boy.
Which brings your armor class up to a 17, which causes the 14 to miss. Hooray! Reaction chains! And after they do that, they're going to move over here. These three are all going to start chucking these guys over here. We're going to start chucking spears. We're going to go spear chucking at Nezor. He's outside of their usual normal range for spears because he's like 50 feet up. So they will have disadvantage on these attacks. 1, 2, and 3. 11, 6, and 4. Not barely worth mentioning. You're not incapacitated or affected by Crown of Madness, correct, Ty?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Cool. I would like you to roll either acrobatics or athletics, your choice. I recommend athletics. Against the Sahagin warriors near you because they are going to attempt to grapple you. Cool. You beat the first one. Now roll it again.
Oh boy.
Gotta be the 16. All three of them are going for it. You beat that one. And the third one, you got a 22, he got a 20. So the three warriors try and like dogpile you and try and like wrestle with you, and you're just like, and you're just like throwing motherfuckers back and forth, just off. You just, they cannot hold you. You're a wild animal that will not be caged any longer. Arcanist, this is your turn.
I want to cast. Can I cast Misty Step with a higher level?
Yeah. All spells can be cast at a higher level. Just not all spells have a special effect if they're cast at a higher level. Misty Step does not change whether it's a second, third, or fourth level. So I'm assuming you don't want to be there.
Yeah.
Why?
So a third level then.
Where would you like to go?
Yeah.
Go anywhere you can see within 30 feet. Whoosh! And gone! Like the wind!
Yeah.
Fortunately, that does use your bonus action, which means you can't zap somebody with lightning this round. That's unfortunate. But it is what it is. You still have your action, though.
I want to cast Eldritch Blast.
On whom?
This creature.
Thought so.
That one. And that one. Nu först därnäst.
So 26 will hit for 2 force damage. Excellent. We roll his concentration. Okay. I would have been kind of mad if he had lost concentration from 2 fucking damage. He did not. But I would have been mad had it happened. So that's kind of bullshit. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Who's doing what now? Stone's attacking somebody. 7 bludgeoning damage against the warrior right next to him.
Yep.
Cool. It dies. It had 7 hit points.
And now so we'll attack the warlock.
Okie dokies. Pew, pew. 8 piercing damage. Maintains concentration.
And Jutta will attack the priestess.
Okie dokies. 9 damage. Okie dokies. Is that all for you, my friend?
Yes, it is.
Fantastic. I need you to roll me a strength check. Not a save, a check. Because the warlock is still concentrating on telekinesis, and he's pointing at you, and he's going to try and drag you back towards him.
Then for them.
Yes, Arcanist and Form keys.
Yeah, please. So, strength. 13.
Cool. He got a 22. So he moves you 30 feet. Right here.
Hello again.
Hey, Keely, roll damage for your moonbeam.
Oh crap! It's a 2-for-1 special.
He also needs to roll the damage for the fucking warlock anyway.
You just need to save You need to save on the concentration. Well, even if you save, you're still going down.
Fucking Japan is super serious now. He means business. Cool. Jimhan, you take 8 radiant damage or 4 radiant damage. Irrelevant which one. You only have one.
He's knocked out again.
True. The warlock will take 4.
Is it enough to kill him?
No. He does lose concentration. However, Storm Sphere is gone. Ah.
And
Yeah.
it's gone. I keep my concentration.
Yes, being knocked out does cause you to lose concentration. Good of you to notice. And he will then step move down around this way. Actually, no. I have 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. Hummingbird may use her reaction to take an up attack if she so chooses. He doesn't care.
Damn it.
The priestesses will go. This one runs over here and uses their action to pick Vola up. This one over here will attempt to grapple Leota. I need an opposed either acrobatics or athletics, whichever one you choose, for Leota to not be grappled.
But,
Yeah, either athletics or acrobatics, whichever one is better for him. That will be their actions. Captain Torg, go ahead and roll me a wisdom save, please. Cool. Ryota is not grappled. As the priestess reaches for him, he just goes, nope! I didn't say anything. He just does like fucking some kung fu shit where it's just like fucking crane styles. Cool. You do not get to choose who your target is this time, my friend. This one. Well, I want you to attack Hummingbird, please.
Can I use that? Can I use the doctor's thing to roll the? Oh, that's right. No, won't be enough anyway.
I mean, if he had used the Orson on you, yeah, but he didn't. He used it on Arcanist and Thorn.
He used it earlier, or only last.
It only lasts for like a round, I think.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember. As an action, choose. This is an ally. It should say an ally. I need to fix that typo later. Choose an ally that Dr. Jim Leibowitz can see within 30 feet. On that ally's next attack or saving throw, roll a d4 and add the result to the ally's result. Yeah, you can add a d4 if you want.
But even if it wouldn't be enough anyway, remember it's 15.
Yeah, it needs to be a 15.
Well, I want
Containing the beast is difficult, so if you could go ahead and try and murder Hummingbird for me, please.
Oh, that's nice. Even though she's out.
I counted out 6 different targets, or rolled a d6, got a 5. She's number 5.
Oh boy. I don't know how I'm going to attack her, but...
You move over and attack her. Essentially, you're purposely provoking an attack of opportunity because you're not in your right state of mind. This guy can't hurt you, but the other guy can, so... Fuck. So, I have good news, and I have bad news.
Okay.
The good news is, you don't get to attack Hummingbird.
Because the bad news is I'm not...
Bad news is, a 16 will hit you for 4 slashing damage, which knocks you unconscious. I mean, depending on how you look at it. So as you move away, you get taken out. Fall unconscious. And you're raging. Boop.
And now that I'm unconscious, I'm going to get something to eat real quick while I contemplate my life and possibly roll new.
Would you like Mockingbird to attack the Warlock in front of her?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll then roll that for you. That's 1. Ooh. Dr. Ice!
Yes.
It's your turn now.
Hang to the rope.
Cool.
Okay. And
If you dash, if you use your action to dash, you can get onto the deck this turn. Or you can use your action to move your moonbeam so it doesn't burn the shit out of Arcanist on Thorn.
absolutely.
Cool.
Wait down or no, don't listen.
Now for the rest of your people. Would you like Dr. Leibowitz to be doing?
Dr. Leibowitz will...
Jim Leibowitz, who has a typo on his thing, which I will fix right now while you're taking your turn.
We'll do a medical check to stabilize Arcanist.
Is he using one of his hero's kit,
Yes.
or is he going to use his medicine check?
Medicine check.
Okay, that means he doesn't need to use his hero's kit, because the hero's kit would be an automatic success, whereas medicine check, there's a chance of failure.
Wow.
Which is exactly what just happened. That is a fail. I am sorry.
Okay. Now, Priscilla, she should... Is there anything I need to do to see if she's still incapacitated, or...
It was till the end of her next turn. That was a turn ago. She can take her turn now.
Okay.
I don't know how much more clear I can make the effect sound, guys. Like, it's incapacitated to the next turn. You lose a turn. That was 2 turns ago. I don't know how much more I can make it clear. So, Drusilla, what's she do?
She will go here and duck down behind the cannon.
Okay.
And that will be her action. Because she sees the captain trying to attack Hummingbird.
So, what's her action?
It'll be the dodge action.
Okay, she could also attack someone from over there with her spear, but whatever. There's no one over there to attack her. I don't know why you're taking the dodge.
Fuck it. I'm just going down here to attack. Fuck it. Attacking the.
She could have thrown her spear, she could have thrown the spear or from where she was.
Yeah, throwing the spear.
What I'm getting at, you have an ability to attack from a distance. Why are you not taking advantage of that? There you go.
Bonus action retrieval.
Yep. I gave you guys the opportunity to acquire this cool magic spear, and it's like, fucking use it, goddammit! Ah!
Oh.
Ah!
And for Vola. Either she lives or dies.
Sure, she'll be fine.
8. 3 failures.
Cool. Vola's dead. So someone will have to revivify her ass. You still have a second diamond. Hurrah. Unless, of course, you guys don't give a shit about your retainers to revive them. Up to you. I personally have a vested interest in wanting Vola to live, because I think she's cool.
Yes.
She's one of my favorite people. Ironically, though, the priestess isn't interested in a dead corpse, so she's been denied her prize. The warlocks. We'll go over here, and it's going to pick Ty up. It's action. This one here is going to attack Hummingbird. Bloop, bloop. The bite misses, but the Sword of Fathoms hits. So I need a Constitution damage save for... I need a Constitution saving throw, and I need a damage save for Hummingbird. So give me the damage save first. 18, and con save. 8. She is incapacitated till the next turn. Till the end of her next turn. Till the end of her next turn. Till the end of her next turn. So everybody got it this time.
End of your next turn. Got it.
The end of her next turn. This one over here is going to attack Beetlets. Washow! 21 and 15. I don't think the 15 hits.
21 hits.
He's got good armor class.
He has
21 does. I need a damage saving throw and a Constitution saving throw from Dr. Leibowitz. First one, damage, then gone.
19 for...
Doesn't take any damage, or he doesn't lose any health levels.
And Constitution as well, you said?
Yes. I need the Constitution saving throw.
Nope.
It's the same macro. He is also incapacitated to the end of his next turn. Again, to the end of his next turn.
Incapacitated till the end of his next turn.
Hit on. Fly directly to the forehead. Speaking of con saves, the Warlock that's in your Moonbeam needs to make his... He failed, I believe. Your DC is 14, correct? So he'll take full damage, I believe. Go ahead and roll your 2d10, please.
I'm back, and I'm sure we're all are conscious and or dead.
Still need that 2d10, Kiri.
2d10, here we go.
For the third time. Still need it.
I swear to God, I need to get a new keyboard.
Alrighty, so that Warlock takes 13 radiant damage.
Please be dead.
No.
Oh.
After taking that damage, he's going to move over here and going to pick up Arcanist and Form. Just yanks her away from Leibowitz. Just. Fires! I think that's all the Warlocks, because the other ones are either dead or taking their turn. Warriors go! I need opposed either athletics or acrobatics from Ryota because this one's going to try and grab him. That's an 8.
Acrobatics.
22. Cool. This one moves over and tries the same thing. 4.
23.
So these two come over and try and just grab him, and he just fucking jumps up and stomps on one's shoulder and then fucking circle kicks the other one in the face. Just whoa! They are not catching his ass. This one. Okay, we'll try and get up on the rail and grab his ass. 9! God damn! Come on, guys! We can't be rolling like garbage like this.
17.
Like I said, I think
fucking sweeping backhands them away. Ryota is fucking up on this rail and he just dancing around them. These other two can't get to him. Actually, no. This one, it's gonna grab your helm and go and cause your ship to start turning around back to the city. It's not letting you leave. It just starts. Just full spins your thing. You hear Nether up in the rigging going, "Hey, get your hands off my helm!" And the song just looks up at him and just. Dash to there. Artisan firing, death save!
Hey.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, come on, get back! You got your fucking commander's hat, nat 20! Oh, that's fine. That's what would you like the rest of your people to do?
Let's see. Stone will move here and attack.
Don't worry, Captain, I got him! Boom! Never mind! My fist just magically breaks and falls off my hand, off my arm, just ah! What would you like Nezra to do?
Ryota will attack the priestess.
Okie dokies.
Or at least try.
Meanwhile, I'm slowly running my last will and testament in my mind.
Ryota got a 9, so that's a miss, unfortunately. I do like that Retainers, even though Japan's main character is unconscious, still gives him an opportunity to do something on his turn. That's nice.
We'll attack the priestess.
So Nezra's going for a shot. Hey, a 14 hits! That's 11 piercing damage. She did. Would you like to use a bonus action to move the Hunter's Mark to a different target?
Yes.
Cool. What target would you like?
Is distance, maximum distance, or?
I think the range of it's 90 feet, I want to say. Nezra is already 50 feet up. So
is it from the target or from him?
30 feet here. He's still up in the rigging, we'll just say. Which means he'd be close enough to get to this guy who I assume you want.
Yes.
Thought so. Just give me an acrobatics check for him to run along the fucking yard arms and cross beams and shit. Cool. I'm gonna say that he is not able to get there. I'm not gonna make him fall to his death. I'm gonna be that cruel. Not to your NPCs. I've done that. I did that twice to you with Argonauts Unborn. We'll just say that he is not capable of moving this turn.
Okay.
So he's not able to get close enough to use his bonus action on whatchamacallit. To mark the guy.
Yeah.
Because he's got to be within 90 feet. He's already 50 feet up. I'm going to say that he'd have to get at least one move action closer for it to be close enough.
Okay.
His position. Because he's down here on the mid deck. So, like, that's multiple levels lower than where Nezor is. He's 50 feet up from the...
And it's up and it's down.
Yeah. So, like, he's 50 feet up from this level. The other guy is, like, on, like, 2 deck levels below that. So he's even higher than 50 feet in comparison to that guy. I'm not going to do the exact math, but we all get the point.
Yeah.
Speaking of that guy, he has to make another Constitution save because somebody keeps putting this fucking moonbeam on his ass. That's a 16. Kiri, go ahead and, when you get a moment, roll that 2d10 radiant damage, and he'll take half.
8.
He'll
4.
take 4.
Please stop saving against my attacks.
Alright, on the right side, you guys kept burning his fucking spells, so he doesn't have any spell slots left, despite being a caster. He does, however, have some at-will stuff, none of which is super helpful at the exact moment. He still has the Eldritch Blast, though. That's something. He's going to move here. And he's going to take a shot at Dr. Ice, Drusilla, and Stone.
I haven't gotten up the ship yet.
That's right, never mind. Hummingbird then. 1, 2, and 3. First Drusilla. 8. Sorry, no. Forgot about the Blood Frenzy. 23 to hit Drusilla. I need a damage save for Drusilla. I need a damage save for Stone. And I need a damage save for Hummingbird.
I think Drusilla's going down.
Oh yeah. Drusilla is unconscious. Stone takes 1 health level of damage. Hummingbird succeeds, but only barely. Because her attack was at maximum damage, so he did 10 damage to her. This is an Eldritch Blast, only just 10. But Drusilla is down. At this rate, you guys might be taken captured by some fucking Sahagin. Who knows? Won't that be an interesting diversion, or plot diversion?
The dice have their own story they want to tell.
Apparently
the dice want you guys to get captured and taken prisoner by these fucking Sahagin. Because they obviously want some of you to live. They don't want all of you to die.
And apparently, which means Creed next essentially had to save us.
No, they probably take Creed too. He's dealing with madness down below decks, so like they'll just fucking snatch his ass up. The High Priestess goes. It just dumps the corpse that is now Vola over here. And then remember she's dead. And I'll move over this way and attempt to grapple Ryota. 20. Ha! Finally, something better. Give me an acrobatics versus their athletics. You got to beat a 20, Jimpan. Can you do it?
Acrobatics. 14.
Ooh. Despite his amazing acrobatic skill of avoiding getting caught, finally, Ryota is finally grabbed from behind as the Sahagin priestess wraps her scaly claw arms around him and pins him down to the ground, down onto the railing. Just that is her action. I think the other priestess did. Yep, she did as fuck. Captain, your turn. Death save, please. Cool.
Aim. Strike 1.
Hummingbird, what's she gonna do? What's she gonna do when she come down on you?
Where is my character, by the way?
You're being held by one of the warlocks.
So she can't revive. She can't stabilize him.
She could certainly try, but she'd have to get him. You'd have to get him away from the warlock, which will be, I will say, a contested athletics check to try and pull the body of the captain away from the warlock that is currently holding you. Pick them up. They seem interested in taking you guys, for whatever reason. They didn't seem interested in taking any of the sailors on the docks. They killed a lot of people, but you don't know how many people they've taken and not taken. You just know that they decided to take you. Maybe you guys are special.
So acrobatics or strength check?
Oh, for Hummingbird to try and take her to wrestle the captain away from the Sagan? Athletics. And she'd of course have to move next to it.
Where is it? Remember, I was at one to get lunch.
Athletics. If she wishes to do what you have discussed. Wow.
Ooh.
Let's see, can he beat that? He got a 20, but he didn't get a 23. So, when she moves next to him, like so, she now is taking the captain. She has the captain now. That was what? 5, 10... That was 10 feet of movement. If you'd like to move somewhere else.
I'm trying to drive her away so I could try to resuscitate to you next round.
That is her action, but...
I said next round.
Would you like to continue moving away?
Yeah, of course.
So, 5, 10, 15. Invoke some op attacks. We'll get to those in a second. Oh, actually, let's go ahead and do them now. 1, 4, and 3. 7, 7, and 10. Not enough.
I'm pretty sure I can't move any further, so I guess that's it for now.
I mean, they do have the ability called feline agility. They can fucking move real goddamn fast every once in a while.
Obviously, that's probably a best idea.
She was right there, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would have gotten her right there. And then she could move another 30 feet if you want her to with her feline agility. Just
yeah, that's the idea.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She can get all the way to here. And then, like, set you on the ground.
Yeah.
Cool. Dr. Ice, what would you like to do?
Okay. First, let's use action. Move the moonbeam.
Or targets, or do you want your primary target?
Let's go with primary.
Decision.
Yeah, but he's not concentrating. But yeah, I wouldn't know that he's out of spell slots.
You move it. I mean, you know what a warlock is. You have a warlock in your party. It would not be unreasonable for Dr. Ice to not know that warlocks have a limited pool of magic. Creed's a powerful warlock, and you know he's a 2-slot warlock.
Yeah.
Now, what I was about to say, right here, you could get a warrior and 2 of the warlocks, because those sort of fathoms, can, every time they hit somebody, they have a chance of incapacitating someone, which means they can cause someone to skip their turn every round. Just pointing that out.
Okay.
This guy, of course, can Eldritch Blast like 3 targets at once. So like, because he's a more powerful warlock. It just depends. Do you want to take out the fodder or do you want to take out the boss? Both are problems. You gotta decide which one's the bigger
I'm gonna do it here.
Okie dokies.
And
because with an AOE, AOE spells are really good at just clearing fodder. I mean, yes, the warlock of the old ones is probably the biggest threat on this ship, but the other minor warlocks are certainly nothing to ignore either.
We got numbers.
Yep.
Okay, and roughly how long would it, if I were to just how many feet would it take to climb up to get back onto the ship?
I'll say 10 feet.
Okay. I'm going to
10 feet will put you right there.
Up. Holy crap, I have somebody covering me. I have a meat shield. Dr. Liebowitz.
Yes, the small, old gnome man is your shield. Real heroic. Protect me, Dr. Liebowitz, as you just pick him up, because he's the size of a toddler, and just hold him in front of you. And he just, what are you doing? Oh, God!
Shake me, Dr. Liebowitz.
Dude's like over 100. You're a terrible person.
And until the end of their next turn. So he's incapacitated for this round.
Yes. I believe you have others. Nope, she's dead. Never mind. And she's unconscious. Never mind.
I'm gonna just still grab him. Try and move him along with me.
Now hold on. If you're right
taking
here,
action.
you move, this guy takes a swipe.
Right, if doing that
Could do. So that was 10 feet, 15, 20, and 25. You can revive Drusilla.
Yep,
Or, sorry,
that's the
Bola.
plan. Revivify.
Burning another diamond. As a ice cocoon forms over top of the unmoving corpse and then breaks apart. Vola brought back to life.
Yep. At 1. Vola. She will wake up. And
Use half her movement to stand up and fuck some bitches up.
yes. So
Cool.
he's had a... Okay, so above me is a
Pick your
warlock.
target, my friend. Choose wisely.
Jimpan, how many death saves have you failed and succeeded against?
I think he's failed on
One
one.
failure. One failure.
Yeah, he's
That's
had
it.
one turn since he's been down, so he hasn't
Okay.
rolled more than once.
So, against the one... if I were to attack the one that's holding the... can't speak.
Anarchist? I don't know about that one, but there's one holding an Arcanist.
Yeah, the Arcanist. If I were to attack the one with the Arcanist, would I take any sort of penalties or do like...
No,
Okay. Let's open up the
no,
card.
you can attack normally. There's nothing stopping you. It's not interposing Arcanist line form between the two of you, so it's not using her as a shield.
Okay.
It's not like the hags that did actually do that.
And bonus. I think only the 19.
A first attack will kill this guy. So as she slices down into that guy, he collapses on the ground, and Arcanist Unforeign is dropped onto the ground.
Okay. Then in that case, I'll have the 10 go against the warrior, because I don't think a 10 would hit the warlocks.
10 won't hit either of them.
Well, it's a miss then.
Yep.
Okay.
Which is a shame, because had you hit the other one, you probably could have killed him.
Okay.
Because neither of them had a lot of hit points left, because they ran out of healing on their side, because they don't have any more healing spells.
Yep. And for
The only healing spells they
Drusilla,
have is Mass Healing Word, which they've already used 6 times.
1 failure for Drusilla.
Drusilla. Not Drusilla, it's Drusilla. I don't know who this Drusilla person is, but her name is Drusilla.
Yeah. So 1 failure for Drusilla.
Cool.
And let's see. Bullet came back with a vengeance. Dr. Leibowitz
Hagen
incapacitated until the end of this turn. And Drusilla failed death save. That would be my turn.
Cool. Because...
Okay, let's first do this. Why?
I gotta roll really high on one and then roll shitty on the other one. Let's see, all three of them fail. So they will each take 10 radiant damage.
Is it enough?
To be determined. No. They're super hurt, not dead. Over here. We'll attack. Critical hit with the Sword of Fathers. I need a damage save for our good buddy Scott.
19.
That's really good. It's not enough.
Oh.
You will take 2 health levels of damage and fall unconscious.
Zero.
And because they are winning now, they're switching to non-lethal because they want to capture as many of you as they can. Who's still up? Oh, yes, you are. It's going to dash to get to here. Carrie,
Yes.
does 18 hit you?
Yes.
Cool, you're unconscious now. Stable, because
No.
they're switching to non-lethal. And he's going to try and bite Lola back down to the ground. Ow. 19 will hit. I need her to make me a damage save, please.
26.
Wow. Cool. So, you're unconscious. Non-concentration.
And that, unfortunately, means Moonbeam goes away.
This other spiritual weapon would have also gone away, because it would have been away a long time ago. The priestess that was controlling it died a long while ago. They haven't done anything. Is of course their bonus action just to move and do anything with it, and they've been using their bonus action for a lot of other things in the last handful of rounds. Let's see, I think that's all the warlocks, because I only have like 3 left. Yeah? Yeah. Cool. Excellent. So warriors. Warriors are going to try and beat the stuffing. These guys over here are going to try and beat the stuffing out of Ryota and bludgeon him into unconsciousness. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. So 21, 18, 17, 6, 15, 8. Yikes. So, a good number of those are hits. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 6 attacks hit. I need 4 damage saves for Ryota.
10.
Okay. Keep rolling them. I need 4. 19. 14. 5. There it is. I knew there was a high probability at least one of them would fail, and he only had 1 health level, so even 1 failure meant he's down. Who's still left? I never had to ask that. We're all still alive on your side.
He's one.
think going Nezzer and Mockingbird's love for our side.
This guy's gonna keep piloting your ship back to Lusken. Just apparently Sahagins know how to pilot ships. Who the fuck knew? Then we got the guys over here. The two of them are going to actually. They're going to do their move. They're going to use their move and their dash action to climb up the mast to get to the same level Nezzer is, because they're going after Nezzer. So that's going to be their turn.
I have a feeling this is more like a horror movie than a freaking D&D.
Do what?
I have a feeling more like a horror movie than a D&D campaign.
I mean, you guys will have an opportunity to do a fucking jailbreak. Because you go into a jail, just not the kind of jails you guys thought they were going to be.
Yep.
Well, assuming I live.
I think that's going to be a cool story. I mean, you guys aren't going to they're not going to just outright execute all of you. They're going to try and capture you guys, which is what the fucking main Warlock dude said.
Remember, assuming that me and Arcanist live, remember, we're still on death saves.
They may stabilize you. You don't know.
Warlock.
Taking a shot at the Warlock.
They'll smear you with that nasty
Do you
stuff.
like to also try and throw the Hunter's Mark on him too? After you move closer? Because you're still in the rigging, obviously. Cool.
Yes.
So, oh wow, that's a critical hit. That's fucking amazing. Go ahead and roll 2d6 for Hunter's Mark since you crit.
Two. So 6 extra
damage. Nezor, seeing that his buddy Vola is back up and fighting, apparently feels more inspired and just starts slamming arrows into this dude. And as a reminder, his bow is much larger than standard humanoid size, so his arrows are fucking gnarly sized. They're fucking pretty big. They are bigger than standard human arrows because he's a bugbear, which means he's a Sasquatch.
Take some damage. That's some damage.
Unconscious.
That's it for me.
Fucking Jim Pan. Are you cracking jokes about me in the chat here? I just saw there was a message and I see the GIF you posted. I shall capture all the princesses and put them all in my castles. The Sahagin Warlock of the Great Old. Move to here. Eldritch Blast at Leibowitz, Vola, and Nezor. Wow. If Leibowitz was injured, that would have been a critical hit. But he's not injured, so it's not with advantage. So it's a 14 for Leibowitz, which is a miss.
Yes.
However, Vola is not so lucky.
Oh no.
He got 2 crits.
Oh boy.
The second one, again with advantage, gave him a crit. I need Vola to roll me a damage save. And Nezor got hit with the 21. He needs to make a damage save as well.
Well, 14.
Okay, and Nezor? Cool. Vola immediately turtles behind her shield and deflects the blast off to the side. And she hits the shield and she shoulders it away. Nezor, like a goddamn gorilla, just fucking flings around through the rigging because he's a sailor. He knows how to fucking do this shit to avoid getting shot. Only getting a small grazing shot from some shrapnel explosion as it hits one of the masts. Both of them remaining in the fight.
Take 1 damage, so you're not.
You'll then move to here. Do what?
Did he take damage?
No, nobody took damage.
Okay.
Nobody rolled low enough.
Okay. Yeah, sorry.
The Song Priestess is going to take her action to pick up Ryota, and then with her move, into the water. And both of them disappear. And that is her turn. Captain.
Hello.
Come on, this is the nat 20 you guys really need. Nope.
Mockingbird. Highbird's gonna try to stabilize the captain. So he doesn't outright die.
Go ahead and have her roll a medicine check. Unless she's got a healer's kit on her. Doubt it, but I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you give these people. DC 10 medicine check.
No.
Wow. Cool.
Do we have any inspiration left?
I mean, yeah.
1.
You guys could choose to burn it now or save it for when you need to do a prison break.
I forgot to do a death saving throw
Death
My
saving throw or medicine?
on my turn.
Oh, go ahead and roll yours, Japan. Cool. That's one success.
It's up to you guys. Want me death saving throw or medicine again? Medicine stabilizes me, but death saving just wards off death.
Saving throw could bring you back to life if you roll a nat 20. Just saying. You guys can also just save the inspiration for later. Odds are your crew's going to be taken prisoner.
Yeah, I think we should save it.
Alright.
I'm trusting the DM. A very dangerous position to do.
You
Alright.
should always trust me. I don't want to kill you guys. I think this is going to be a cool story if they actually do manage to take you, because it goes from you escaping the fall of Lusken to you guys getting captured and then having to break out of the prison of the Sahagin lair.
Alright.
Ooh.
Since I'm out, that means my turn is over.
Dr. Ice!
Let's see, I was not hit with lethal, so I'm just knocked out.
Yep.
So,
They started switching it on lethal because they've subdued the majority of threats on this ship, so they are confident that they can take you guys alive now. Or most of you alive.
okay. And since it's no longer that, Orson on Vola.
Okie dokies.
And it'll specifically be for her bonus action, and it will be who looks the most effed up?
The warrior in front of you has no damage, and both warlocks are incredibly damaged.
Say the
One
warlock.
has far more hit points than the other, but percentage-wise, they're both incredibly fucked up.
Should we go with the regular warlock or the warlock of the deep?
Up to you. You got 2 attacks. Why not both? Why not both?
I would say warlock because they have a attack circle.
The attack shark sounds good.
The
You say attack shark. I mean,
circle.
I'm aware there's a shark in its circle, but
Attack
sorry, in its
and
image.
bonus. And let's add a d4 to.
All right. You can add D4 to the first one.
So it's a 19.
Okay. Now, who are you attacking again? Just to be clear.
I'm just gonna go against the this one. I don't like the voices in my head.
Okie dokies. The first one was 12 damage. The second one was 14 damage. Now he looks really fucked up.
And Drusilla. 1 success, 1 failure.
Cool.
And Leibowitz, he already did his Orsons. So that's pretty much it. Yep,
Awesome.
that'll be my turn.
Alright, the Warlocks. Going to go for Vola. Sword of Fathoms. That is a 20 to hit. Give me a damage save, please. He's going to try and fight Leibowitz. 22 to hit for Leibowitz, so a damage save for Leibowitz as well. Damage saves for Leibowitz and Vola, please.
Okay, for Vola. 15.
I rolled in for.
And now for Leibowitz, 9. He will take 1 health level. Means now he's injured, which means their blood frenzy will now start to apply to him. Yalok next to Hummingbird is just going to look at her and go, speaking in a very gurgly sounding common, go, "You tried your best. We'll take it from here," and tries to knock her out. 16 and 18 to hit. I need 2 damage saves for both of those attacks. Uh, 14 and a 13. Successful in both. Excellent job. Eldritch Blast from this Warlock at Nezor. 10's not enough to hit. Warriors go. These warriors are going to... These warriors, which are up in the rigging, so essentially... these 3 are fighting their own little separate battle over here, as they're coming up over here, and they're going to try and attack Nezor. 1, 2... 19, 21, 20, and 15. So I think all 4 of those, are hits. I need 4 separate damage saves for Nezor. Oh wow, that's amazing.
3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, what the fuck?
Oh,
okay.
1.
At least one of those is a failure. He'll take 1 health level of damage. So, he endured a lot. Not everything. Arcanist. Oh, sorry. Got all these warriors to go. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. See, attacks on Vola. We got an 8, we got a 10, we got a 19, we got a 22, we got an 11, we got a 17. So that's 1, 2, 3 attacks. So I need Vola to make me 3 damage saves, please.
They are very committed.
They're still fighting. You know, Vola doesn't go down. Vola will not go down without a fight. She's going to fight to the end. That's just who she is.
Yep.
Wow. And she is in it for the long haul. She may be last man standing. Or last lady standing, as one would say. This guy over here continues to pilot your ship back towards the harbor. Okay, Arcanist, you have Nezor. He is the only one who's still up that may take a turn. What would you like Nezor to do?
If I attack the Warlock, I do with
Disadvantage, yes.
disadvantage.
Yep, because you have people right in front of you. If you try to take a step away from them, they'll both get an up attack. You can also attack them. You can also just have him use his action to, like, I don't know, shove one of the fucking Sahagin down. Just be like, get the fuck out of here, just shove them off. That takes an action. Up to you.
He'll try to push one off.
Try and push one off? Alright, have him roll athletics versus either their athletics or acrobatics. Let's see which one's better.
Well,
Yeah, their athletics is better, so they'll do that. Beat an 11. Because they roll
Acrobatic.
terrible. Athletics, yes, because you're initiating a shove.
Athletics. 15.
So we'll say this one got shoved. And he goes sploosh into the water somewhere. Disappears. Still got this guy. I need Vola to make me a wisdom save, please.
F save for me.
Vola, wisdom save.
That's not good again.
That's what? Your second fail?
Yeah.
Cool. I still require Vola to make me a wisdom save.
Sorry, I was just getting food. 17.
Cool. You pass the Whispering Auras. Curses. However, let's see if you can pass this. It's going to use Shocking Grasp. Because Volo is wearing full plate mail, he has advantage. Which you would already have advantage anyway, but not the point. 14, unfortunately, is not enough for him to hit. It's just a matter of time. The priestess has taken Ryota and fucked off. Captain Torg. Tijuatan.
I'll have Honeyboy use another medicine check before I load my last day saving throw, just in case. Guess I'm going to do this in reverse this time.
Okie dokies. He is now stable.
And that's my turn because obviously I don't have to roll anymore. Pretty much she's probably going to sit there and try to defend her captain as best she could. So
You're gonna do her best. Dr. Ice.
Well, I'm not dead, so I don't have to worry about evacuating the bowels. So I can't exactly get a pity attack that way. Well, Vola is just going to once again go right against the. Actually, first Leibowitz Orson on Vola.
Okay.
So she'll get an +1 when attacking the Warlock of the Old
Or
Ones.
one of her attacks.
Yeah.
Only one.
Doesn't
so
real
that's a 10 on the first one. Second one was a 21.
Yep.
Now, that's unfortunate for the first attack. I do have good news. He has 8 hit points left. As she cleaves him down. Strange
I just think
sound.
that doesn't somehow make them decide to kill us instead.
No, you're fighting fanatics.
Alright, they were given the order to keep us alive. Not to take us alive.
You don't know what their orders are. You just know that they're not going to run away like little cowards just because you killed the big guy. You think he's the biggest guy? Ha! Ha!
And Drusilla. 2 successes, 1 failure.
Huzzah.
And
Warlocks.
that is it.
He's going to go over here, and he's going to use his medicine check. Drusilla is stable. This one's going to go for Or kitty cat. Those are both hits. I need 2 damage saves from Hummingbird. Hummingbird takes 1 health level of damage. Let's see, 2 attacks on Vola. I need 2 damage saves from Vola, please. Two damage saves from Vola, please. We're waiting on that. This guy's gonna move over here and attempt a medicine check on you. Hey, he got a critical success on his medicine check to stabilize Argonus Linford.
Yay!
Vola will take 1 health level worth of damage. She's now unconscious.
Yeah.
But hey, she killed the big guy, so you don't have to deal with his ass later.
Yep. The last 2 standing, Dr. Leibowitz and Hummingbird.
I need Leibowitz to give me an opposed athletics check, please. Or acrobatics, whichever one's better for him.
Athletics or acrobatics? Nope.
Wow. Cool. This guy over here moves here and just chucks Leibowitz in the water. Just yoink! And because he's wearing plate mail...
Oh no. He just sinks to like a rock.
And after that happens, these guys jump into the water with him, and the 3 of them are now
gone.
Presumably to, like,
Capture.
shove them around where they need them to go.
Yeah.
Like, what's he gonna do? Fight? Ha! Ha! He's an old man who doesn't have any form of offensive abilities. At least not yet. That being said, oh, this guy. Bloop, bloop. I need 2 damage saves from Nezor as the one fighting him is beating his ass.
1 and 2. 7 and 13.
Oh, Nezor will also fall unconscious. I'm sorry. Nezor is... Oh, wait! He's still at 1 health level. Never mind. My apologies. I miscounted his health. Argonus, you have 1 retainer still in the field. What would you like him to do? Shove this guy off too?
$13.
Wow! Loosh. Just put Nezra right there. See, so Hog and Warlock of the old ones is gone. You're stable.
Wait.
Have Hummingbird do a thing. Cool. Ice, your people are gone.
Mm-hmm.
Warlocks go. Damage saves for... 1 damage save for Hummingbird, please. Hummingbird falls unconscious.
Sorry, Captain. I tried.
Rawr. The other 2.
Good lord, Nezra's the only one left.
Yeah.
Phew! pew pews. They start taking shots at him with Eldritch Blast. 15 and 23 both hit, so I need 2 damage saves from Nezor as they're trying to just snipe his ass out of the rigging.
7, yeah.
Cool. That 7 is what finally gets him. Nezor gets struck across the jaw, falls, lands at a pile of like knitting or whatever that catches his ass before he slams into the thing, and they will eventually go up there and retrieve him with the rest of you. A silence falls across the battlefield as the remaining crew are all rounded up and taken prisoner as the Sahagins clean through your ship. Our heroes will not, or sorry, our
Heroes.
pirates, heroes,
Yeah,
not know exactly what happens or where they're being taken. But they're all still alive. Means they live to fight another day.
No way.
But hey, you guys said a while back you want to do a prison thing, so like
Yep.
This is a great opportunity for me to do one. I just got to make a fucking map. Because obviously I expected you guys to win.
so that we.
The dice wanted to tell its story.
And
Apparently, you guys wanted you guys to
us
get captured by Sahagin and then have an opportunity to try and escape.
Yeah, and the dice wanted us to lose, apparently.
Well, apparently. And there'll be opportunities for you guys to escape because, like, I just gotta get a cool map for it to work. Because obviously, you're not all going to be together all at the same time, nor you guys gotta have all your cool equipment. But most of you are spellcasters, so
So we're not completely lost.
I am. I just had to. I'm reduced to punch attacks.
I mean, yeah, you could just fucking go full pig and just start fucking ripping people apart. You know, whatever. You can just wrestle people. Just fucking choke slam them down and just squeeze until they stop breathing.
Also.
But despite you guys losing, everybody still have fun?
Yeah. Yes.
But yeah.
I'm pretty sure Dan's going to yell at us when he watches this recording.
Dan's going to be like, I leave you guys for one fucking session and you guys get your ass beat by Sahagin and taken prisoner? Yay!
Yep.
So I'm going to name this episode Escaped and Captured. So yes, that's pretty much what happened.
You can also name it The Fall of Lusken.
That too.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if they sacked the whole city or not. I haven't decided that far yet. I just knew that they fucked up that goddamn dock and took a bunch of people down.
Now on having them captured, having them just outright killed.
Yep.
They are operating with particular rules of engagement as well as specific goals that you may not understand. They must take you to their leader.
Oh boy.
Take us to your leader.
Anyway, I have laundry I have to do downstairs, so...
And I gotta go get something to eat, because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten it.
Quick question. Before you head out.
Yeah, what you got?
Considering that the possession can only be for 24 hours, how long have I been possessed so far?
You don't know.
Oh, okay.
You have a gap of time that went missing, and you don't know how long you were gone. I know the exact amount of time. But
Okay.
your character doesn't know.
Alrighty then.
I'm going to keep that to myself.
Alright, I'll keep that. I'll just erase
But
that.
don't worry. I did the math. I know exactly how many hours you were puppeted around.
Okay.
And it was not the full 24, so just be aware of that.
Oh, I very much doubt it would have been the full 24.
Now, given that, you could probably guesstimate if you guys go back to the recording and look at like what the time was and when about he went missing and what time it was when he showed up during the fight. You guys can figure it out.
Yeah, probably at most like an hour or so.
Nope.
A little more.
Longer than that.
A couple hours at most, then.
Well, remember,
that-
remember from the coin, we were looking for you for a while, and then we got back, and that's when all shit broke loose.
You went missing at some point during the middle of the night, before the assassination attempt on Captain Torg. And you came to the next morning around 10 o'clock, which is when the attack from the Sahagin occurred. So, probably figured out from there. For those of you wondering, the attack on your captain happened just shortly after midnight. Can you do the math from there, Kiri?
Yeah, I think I can. Roughly.
I thought so.
Guesstimation.
Yeah. Give or take.
Plus, there could have just been a period where I was just passed out and not possessed.
There could have been, yes. Because only thing you remember is you went to bed. You don't know how long after you went to bed before the face spirit showed up. Could have happened at 8 o'clock. Could have happened at 9 o'clock. Could have happened at 9 exactly. Could have happened at 10 o'clock.
Yep.
Could have happened 5 minutes after you went to bed, or it could have happened 3 hours after you went to bed. No way to know for certain. That being said, though, I knocked a bunch of shit over. Hold on. Anyway, that being said, though, I had a great time. I thought this was a great
Same
session.
here.
Yeah.
And it will lead to even more interesting session.
Yeah.
Because instead of you guys having escaped, instead you were taken hostage, captured by the dreaded sea devils. What unholy machinations do they have planned for you? Who is this old one of whom they speak? What is their goal? What is their intention? Find out this and more next time on Dungeons and Dragons. Adventures of the Stormbreaker. Tune in next time on Dragon Ball Z.